Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now set the intention for today. Set the conscious resolution on what you want to manifest today through the Nityananda Yoga. In the Nityananda Yoga, any thought, any desire that we have in our inner space immediately becomes reality as that intention becomes a part of our muscle memory and biomemory. So, whatever powerful cognition, whatever you want to manifest, visualize yourself as embodiment of Paramashiva, embodiment of Swamiji, completely complete without any patterns, without any powerless cognitions. Visualize your body disease free, free of any discomfort. With that, let us now begin the Tattvachamanam. Please take a cup of water and a spoon of water in your left palms. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and place the water on the center of your palms and slowly sip the water from the base and chanting the following mantras. Om Atvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Chanting the following mantra internally. Wipe the upper lip and lower lip twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tips of your index, middle and ring finger, touch your upper lip and lower lip. With the tips of your right hand index and thumb joined together, touch nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands with the udharani of water. Of your right ear. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch top of the right ear, left center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa. Now please close your right palm with your left palm and keep both your hands on your right thigh and chant the following mantras. Om Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe भरतखंडे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मकरमासे शुक्लपक्षे पूर्णिमायां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषानक्षत्र सौभाग्ययोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामय प्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादिसमज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनव्यापवर्ग विश्रानजीमूत परमतकल्पना महाराज शाक्यादि महांधका नरहारध्वजोच्छेदन श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ तृणोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगी स्वागत दान कैलास कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्र कैलास परंपरागत पैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्र श्री आरंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take a udhrani of water in your hands and wash your right hand. Om apaupasprisya. You can now place the Panchapatram and udhrani to the side and let us all stand up. We will now be beginning the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, only with bones, without any flesh, muscles. Completely visualize that you are only a skeleton. Now slowly start moving all of your joints, your ankles, your knees, your hips, your wrists, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck, Move all the joints in your body and shake intensely. Shake intensely. Now please relax. Take deep breaths. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the prana going in and out. Now slowly open your eyes and let's all settle down. So with this, we'll actually be continuing what we were doing yesterday. So all of us will be continuing to perform the asanas of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. And of course, if you're able to do even the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so you will be taking the pictures and literally
for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Major 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya. For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Major 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya. for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Imagine 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva, and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya.
Yes, with this, let us now enter into the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence. If you have any questions or doubts about any of the components, feel free to ask us here in the Zoom chat, on YouTube, Facebook, or whatever social media platform you're tuning in from. Our acharyas would be happy to guide you. We have already concluded the Tadvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. So we are ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Bindu Mudra, that is joining the thumbs and index fingers together. Then place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up, as the acharyas are demonstrating. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. You can close your eyes for a moment, breathe calmly and deeply. As you inhale fully into your navel region, fill your entire stomach with prana. Then hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Meditate on the fire element which is present in your navel, providing the energy for your entire system. Feel the fire being kindled, rising up your spine as you hold your breath. Then exhale fully, and again hold your breath comfortably, cleansing the entire body, burning all the toxins within your body through the samana kumbhaka, increasing the samana within your body, which is used for digesting all the aharas, all the inputs, all the food that is being eaten, but also all the information that you receive through your senses. So increasing the samana naturally brings health to your body. Let us perform samana kumbhaka sincerely for the next few asanas. So inhale deeply. Hold your breath. And when you feel you cannot hold anymore, you can exhale slowly, completely. And then again, hold your breath comfortably. As we do so, we are going to engage 3 types of bandha, energy locks, preventing the prana from seeping out as we are accumulating it in our body. First is the mula bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor. Understand, normally, the energy within our body flows from the Sahasrara to the Muladhara chakra downwards and leaves our system. It is not being retained. So energy is wasted. Engaging the Mula Bandha, locking the perineal floor and pulling it inwards, prevents the energy from leaking out of the system and accumulated intensely within our body. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, is contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach firmly inwards and up towards your spine. As you can see, our acharyas are pulling the stomach in and up. What this does is intensely kindling the energy which is retained and pushing it upwards against the natural flow to the higher and higher energy centers. The human body is designed to experience the ultimate by raising the prana to the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head, and going beyond the physical frame itself. So the Uddiyana Bandha is raising the energy upwards to the higher and higher energy centers and aligning the internal organs to Paramashiva. If you are able to control your internal organs, naturally health will be the result. Finally, we have the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, firmly pressing your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, locking the throat. It should feel like a seal. No air should move upwards or downwards. What this does is the energy which is being raised will not be able to fall down again. So by creating a kind of suction and a seal in the throat, you keep the energy which is raised to the higher energy centers in the higher region. So for every inhalation and exhalation, you will be able to accumulate more and more energy in the higher energy centers, raising your frequency overall. And the combination of all 3 bandhas is called mahamudra bandha, which is a powerful secret of the yogic sciences, a technique for enlightenment through the path of yoga itself. So let us perform the mahamudra bandha sincerely. Effects that you may experience are profuse sweating, maybe trembling, and intense kundalini awakening. Don't worry, all this will happen cleansing the physical body. The mahamudra bandha is specifically powerful when combined with the pranayama. So keep the mula bandha engaged at all times during the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha the moment you start exhaling and bring it to its peak when you fully exhaled. This will raise the energy up intensely. And once you fully exhaled, lock your throat in the Jalandhara Bandha. While you do so, internally chant the first japa of the sequence, which is Soham. Repeat this japa internally again and again. This will awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as it cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra. With this, we have covered all the components of the first asana of the sequence. So let us enter into Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana, the lotus posture, by placing your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra. Bring the palms together completely. Then raise your arms up high above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. And raise the energy upwards. Cleanse your abdominal region, cleanse your lungs. This asana specifically frees your body from any mucus. So it is a powerful technique to cleanse your body, cleanse the pitta layer from your system. Visualize yourself stably existing for thousands of years as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana. Continuously chant the internal japa, Soham. Repeat this japa internally again and again.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Halibhasana.
Moving on to the next asana of the sequence, Halibhasana. Now extend your feet slightly forward and join the soles of your feet together. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Then bring your hands into Parusha Mudra behind your back. The Acharya is demonstrating the Parusha Mudra, just interlocking the fingers fully. Exactly. Perform this behind your back. Then lean forward and down from the hip. Bend from the hip. Try to push your chest out forward. Yes, exactly. Lean forward and down, and then try to bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Bring an intense stretch into the hips and also the upper back. Engage all the bandhas. Firmly engage the bandhas. And don't forget to hold your breath after the in and exhalation. Witness the heat in your navel region increasing. At this point, you should really feel it, how the energy is accumulating within your system. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the tip of your nose, and internally chant the japa, Soham.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nagipavasana.
From the same position, we're now going to move to the next asana, Nagipavasana. Instead of interlocking your hands, we're now going to extend them out in front. Keep your hands in a cupped shape and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Lean forward and down all the way. Try to bring your shoulders close to your legs, your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Squeeze your body as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana, making your body strong and resistant to poisons. Please don't test this out at home, but this will cleanse your body intensely. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, chanting the Soham Japa in Nagipavasana.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now let us move on to the next asana, Kokilasana. Keeping your hands in the Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little fingers and thumbs, the little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch the big toes. And pull your legs up, straight out in front of you. and then cross them into Padmasana. Keep holding on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground. Yes. We can repeat this once more. Straighten your legs out in front once more. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Then straighten your legs forward and up. Try to bring your knees straight and then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Now engage all the bandhas, mahamudra bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat. Hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nityasana.
Yes. From this position, now stack your knees and ankles into Ardha Padmasana. So one ankle should be on top of the opposite knee. The other ankle should be below the opposite knee. Now hold on to opposite elbows and keep your hands in front of your chest. Then start rotating your arms in wide circles. Really engage the shoulders fully to the full range of motion. If you can bring your arms up even over top of your head. Really mobilize the shoulders and every once in a while change the direction of the movement. So you really mobilize the shoulders to the full capacity. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, holding your breath on and off after the in and exhalation. Keep your gaze fixed at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Soham in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Kobaralota Parikul Pasamoja Vamapadako Mahilo Bahuro Patuchana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the floor and raise your hips up high. You're going to enter into Gajasana posture with your hips up high. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Now start scooping your head and chest forward and down towards the ground again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. As you intensely engage the shoulders, stretch the hamstrings in Gajasana.
Nyukjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now maintain the same position. Bring your head in between your arms. Push intensely, stretching your shoulders, stretching your hamstrings. Try to keep the heels to the ground. Then lift one heel off the mat and push the other heel down. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana. Keep the Mula Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha engaged. So you don't have to lock your throat, but pull your stomach in and up and engage the Mula Bandha. In these inverted postures, the energy is flowing towards the Sahasrara naturally. By engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, you're encouraging the prana flow to the higher energy centers. Keep engaging these bandhas and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat Vrikshāsanam bhavati. Vaishyasana.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vaishyasana. Standing tall, rise to the tips of your toes. If you can, stand on the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. That is index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, and thumbs and little fingers extended away from the hands. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continuously breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the Japa Soham in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Yes. Next up is the first karana of the sequence, which is Urdhva Janu Karana. Now, stand in the Arimandi posture. Bring your heels together, your toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. And then raise one knee up along the center of your body. In a graceful circular motion, follow along with the respective hands on both sides. Again and again. This is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Now let us move to the next asana of the sequence, Bala Lingasana. Now stand on the left leg and raise the right knee slightly. Interlock your hands in Sarvashankari Mudra. Interlock the fingers from the outside in. Wrap your arms around the knee and pull it close towards your chest. Push your hips forward and pull the knee all the way to your chest if you can. Pull it as close as possible. Find a drishti point, an external point of reference that will bring more stability to your inner space and reduce the thoughts per second. Stand stably on one leg, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now, from a standing position, bring the right foot behind your back and interlock your fingers, wrapping the legs, wrapping the hands around the legs. Pull your hands, pull the heel towards the buttocks. And engage all the bandhas while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In Paramashivoham, keep your knees close together. Contract the perineal floor, hold your stomach in and up and lock your throat. And hold your breath on and off in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now, as you hold the sole of the right foot from the inside behind your back with the respective hand, kick that leg back and up and lean forward, extending the other hand in Bindu Mudra. That is index finger and thumb together. Engage the Mula Bandha. No need to lock your throat or pull your stomach in and up. Just engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now we are going to repeat the same sequence on the other side. So interlock your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise the left knee and pull it towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat. Visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Now repeating Parapidanasana. So pull the left foot towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, both the bandhas. Breathe deeply and slowly, holding your breath after in and exhalation, meditating on the flame rising up from your navel in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now catch the sole of the left foot with the left hand. Extend your right arm out in front in Bindu Mudra. Kick the left leg back and up as you extend the right arm forward. And raise the foot as high as possible, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. Focus on an external pointed drishti point to find balance. Reduce the number of thoughts in your inner space. And breathe in Samana Kumbhaka in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your hands, move your fingers one by one, and place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Yes. Beautiful. Now let us move on to the skeleton dance. We've already opened the session with the skeleton dance, but as part of the Pratna Vinyasa Krama, let's enter into the skeleton dance. Stand on your mat and visualize yourself as a skeleton. Once you created this visualization that you are mere bones, no flesh, no skin, start moving your body slowly and try to shake every bone of your body, then pick up speed and start dancing wildly. Shake every bone of your body. Really hold the visualization that you are a skeleton and dance. This will mold integrity into your very bone marrow. Yes, you can relax now. Slowly walk back and forth on your mat. Just bring awareness into every part of your body. Dissipate the energy within your system. And center yourself back on your mat. As you move on to the next karana, which is Katichinna Karana. Standing in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Then open up your arms and turn your body to one side. Return to the center, crossing your arms again, opening up your arms to both sides again and again. Follow along with your breath. Keep your knees bent, standing in Arimandi. This is Katichinna Karana. Now moving on to Tadasana. Stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up over top of your head with the palms facing each other. Engage mahamudra bandha or tribandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, raising the energy high. But now we are changing to the new japa of the sequence, which is Shivoham. So internally chant the japa Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham in Tadasana.
mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Yes. Now stand on your mat and from the waist, lean forward and down. Try to keep your back straight initially and only bend your upper back at the very end of the stretch, trying to bring your forehead to the knees. If you cannot place your hands on the ground, that is no problem. Just bend as low as possible and hold onto your knees and walk your hands down your legs, coming to a deeper and deeper stretch. If you can reach the floor, you can hold onto your heels, pull yourself down as much as possible, bring your head in between your legs. Just feel the stretch. Be here. Breathe deeply. On every inhalation, expand your back, expand all the muscles, and on the exhalation, pull yourself down just a little bit more. Bring an intense stretch into your legs. Engage all the bandhas, lock the perineum, pull your stomach in and up, lock your throat, hold your breath in this position. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, continue the chant Shivoham, the japa in Uttanasana.
mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward. We're going to enter a plank position. Tarakshvasana. Step your feet back, hands forward, and then lower your hips down. Make a straight line with your body and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Mobilize your neck. Engage your core as you hold the plank position. Hold your breath in Samana Kumbhakam after in and exhalation. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down, lay on your chest. Keep your hands flat on the mat at the side of your shoulders. And start lifting your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Initially, don't use your hands as a support, just roll up your back of your back muscles. Once you reach the maximum, you can put your hands on the ground and push just a little bit more, raise yourself up. There's no need to raise any higher than your belly button, so no need to straighten your arms and push all the way. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Inhaling through the mouth with the mouth wide open is Bhujangani Mudra. Perform the Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra. Internally chant the japa Shivoham.
सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Yes, now with your hands sit on the ground, straighten your arms and push yourself back up into a plank position. From here, start breathing calmly. Through your nose, lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka and alternate pulling your knees towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep chanting the japa Shivoham, and as before mentioned, keep the Mula Bandha engaged in every single asana. This is Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. तथासना.
Now from Shashasana position, step 1 foot forward and in between the two hands. Then simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot and try to maintain a calm breath in Sahaja Kumbhaka, keeping a controlled breath, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Ratasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now keep the right foot forward and the left foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Turn your hips forward, rotate your hips forward, and then bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. And with your arms raised, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana. Keep the front knee at a 90-degree angle. So lower yourself down a little bit more and feel the intense engaging of the quads in this asana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Yes. Now exchange the position of your legs. Rotate your body in the other direction. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Engage the Mula Bandha. Lock the perineum. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्कुडमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Vrikshasana.
Yes. Maybe shake out your legs a little bit after this intense asana. Understand, holding the asanas for a longer period of time will bring strength to your body. It will bring flexibility and it will balance the prana. So we'll stay in the asana for an extended period of time. Do it to the best of your ability. If you're not able to hold the asana for the whole duration, take a short break and then enter the asana again. That is not at all a problem. Do it to the best of your abilities, and you will see soon you will be able to perform the asana for a longer period of time. You will be able to go into a deeper stretch and hold even the difficult poses. So let us now move on to the next asana. Standing on your left leg, raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And then raise them up in Anjali Mudra, up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Pull your stomach in and up. And focus your gaze on a drishti point, an external point. Find balance and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a banyan tree in Vrikshasana of the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Vadrasana.
Now bring the right foot on top of the opposite hip. Raise the foot, then join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you keep the standing leg straight as a rod, try to bring your knees a little bit closer together. Engage your core, engage the perineal region in Mula Bandha, and visualize that you have huge wings on your back. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the mount of Bhagavan Shri Vishnu, internally chanting the Japa Shivoham in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावर्त्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now we're going to repeat Vrikshasana, the tree pose, on the other side. So stand on the right leg, lift the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up straight above your head. Find balance. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull the energy upwards, and visualize yourself as a tree. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Vadrasana.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, keeping the standing leg straight, pushing the raised knee closer towards the opposite knee. Should be a nice engaged muscles. Don't just stand loosely. Bring control into every muscle of your body. Bring awareness into every muscle of your body. Hold this posture, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावर्त्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Yes, beautiful. You'll see once you bring the awareness into every single muscle of your body, all of a sudden, the number of thoughts reduces. You will find stability in the asana. Only when our mind wanders, we think about, oh, are we going to be able to perform this asana? Or I'm standing unstably. Only when all these thoughts come, then it actually becomes your experience. When you are fully present within your body, all of a sudden, the mind just dies and you're stable and calm and performing the asana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Raise the other arm up as you keep one hand just by the side of your foot. Gaze up along the raised arm to the sky. Bring an intense stretch to your legs. Try to bring your hips a little bit forward to align your whole body. So the lower back should not go backwards. It should be aligned with your feet, with your upper back, with your arms, everything on a two-dimensional plane, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up and rotate your feet. Extend your arms out as we are going to repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Lean forward and down. Gaze up along the raised arm. Mobilize your upper back. Open up your hips. Stretch your legs. And gaze up. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose. Internally chant the japa. Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to the next karana of the sequence, which is Nikuttaka karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and keep your palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat, then stomp the raised heel down to the ground, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Again and again, stomping the heels to the mat in Nikuttaka karana. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Angushtasana. Squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together in front. Join your palms in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. And start making a buzzing sound on the inhalation and the exhalation. This is called as Brahmari Kumbhaka. Making the sound of a bee on the inhalation and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham. Continuously chant the japa, Sadashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Angushtasana, bringing intense strength to your ankles and stability to your entire body.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
All right. Now extend one leg forward. Keep sitting on the other heel with the toes tucked. Keep your hands at the side of the body in Varamudra. Just keep your palms flat, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the mat. Don't rely on your fingers for balance. Try to keep the fingertips just barely touching the ground, keeping the balance from your foot and your body. as you keep buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, performing this pranayama sincerely will bring a joyful mood to your inner space. It will allow the yogi to simply experience a blissful state. So keep performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka intensely. I know it's a little bit difficult to create the buzzing sound on the inhalation initially, but it is once you figure it out, you'll be able to do it. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep chanting the japa Sadashivoham. Visualize the japa is rotating around your throat center.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now, from the same position, we're going to keep the respective hand to the extended leg in Pranamudra. Catch your big toe and lean forward and down as low as possible. Whatever you can, lean forward and down. You can keep your hand at the side for support, but if possible, try to hold on to the heel of the bent leg. Try to hold on to the heel, find the balance. Visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahma in Vidhunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the foot in, bring the other leg extended forward. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, buzz like a bee on in and exhalation in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now keep your hand in Prana Mudra, lean forward and down, catch the big toe, and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep your knees slightly separate and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat. Gaze down through the gap in between the palms as you continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and on the exhalation. Internally chant the japa Sadashivoham. As you keep your eyes opened wide, try to blink as little as possible. Keep your eyes open, but don't watch the external happenings. Just keep your eyes open and gaze at the space in between your palms, actually gazing inwards in Shambhavi Mudra. This mudra alone is capable of leading to the ultimate knowledge, Brahmanyana, in Brahma Jurankushasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. Kapilāsana.
Relax. You can now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep sitting on the heels with your toes tucked and place your hands on your palms on the thighs. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha after each exhalation. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Akara, in the asana named after him, Kapilasana.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
Let us just take a short moment and bow down to Kapila Mahamuni. During this auspicious Kumbh Mela celebrations, let us pay our gratitude to Sage Kapila Mun as we now move on to the next asana, which is Vadrasana. Basically, maintaining the same position, keeping your hands on your thighs, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. You can relax from the Uddiyana Bandha, engage only the Mula Bandha, keep your perineum locked, keep buzzing like a bee on in an exhalation, internally chant the Japa Sadashivoham, and visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana.
Vadrasana. Dovopakatali Samputare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Yes, now rise up onto the toes. Keep your heels, wrist, soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padmasana, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up and gaze upwards through the gap created between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull the energy upwards. Keep your knees wide apart and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize that you're gazing at the sun through your palms in Suryasana.
Edi dovo buta tariyane phana pani baitak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now relax. Bring your knees down to the ground, the top of the feet flat. Sit in between the heels and keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. You can stop buzzing now. Lead the prana along your spine. Hold your breath on and off gently in the various energy centers located along your spine. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra. And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana, the frog pose.
Padatalo Prishta Deshe Angushte Dvecha Samstrishete Jano Yugman Puraskritya Sadajen Mandukasanam Uttana Mandukasana.
From the same position, now bring your arms up and bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep gazing upwards. Visualize yourself as a frog and Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up, intensely raising the energy upwards. In Uttana Mandukasana, internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
Mandukasana Madhyastam Kotparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha Etad Bhekavaduttanam Etaduttana Mandukam Simhasana.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees separate and place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena Dakshinena Tathetaram Hastoshchajan Gosam Stapya Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Vadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back. This will introduce an intense stretch. Bring your knees wide apart as much as possible and sit on your heels. Now cross your arms behind your back. In Prana Mudra, hold on to your big toes, the big toes of the opposite foot. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And now pick up again, buzzing like a bee on the inner exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka while visualizing Swamiji in Vadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Lean forward and bring your torso in between the legs. Wrap your arms around the respective knees and bring them behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakbushundi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीस आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोवासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms. Bring your knees towards your armpits. Raise your hips. And once you feel they are firmly set onto your arms, lean forward. Lift your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Karnipavasana. If you cannot balance in this asana, you can place your forehead on the ground as a support. And just keep your knees on your elbows. Don't worry. And just build the strength in your arms. Find the balance. And visualize Swamiji. Internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now, from this position, with your hands flat on the mat, we are going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. So requesting all the participants with high blood pressure, any heart conditions, spine conditions, as well as pregnant women to please take it slow. It's going to be an intense asana. So if you're not sure whether this is safe for you, please consult your doctor and ensure that you can perform this asana without any risk. With this said, we encourage all the participants to work on this posture because this will really be very beneficial for your health, for your internal organs, your blood flow, your lymph flow, cleansing and detoxing your body. Now, place 2 palms on the ground and your forehead as well. Place the crown of your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Then keep your knees on your elbows, bring your hips above your shoulders, and slowly raise your legs up straight. Lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. And if you feel like you're falling over, just tuck your chin in and roll over. Tuck your chin in, bring your knees in towards your chest and roll over. Gaze to the nose and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Yes, now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and twist your spine. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and down. Balance on your arms and extend the legs out. You can keep one foot on the ground. And you can also keep the knees bent. If you're not able to extend the legs, you can keep the knees bent. But twist your spine in this asana. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana, the half peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. And internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Yes, now we are going to twist our body in the opposite direction as we're going to repeat Paramashivoham on the other side as well. So with your palms on the ground, elbows against the knee and the hip. There's also a variation where the hip is not touching the elbow. If you keep your arms a little bit further apart, just balancing with one knee against the elbow. Yes, that is also a variation. But to bring your elbow in, you need to twist a little bit more, but it also gives you a little bit more stability. So see whatever works for you, whatever works best. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासन आसन को गुणपीति चाहिए.
Yes, the next asana is Padmasana. Walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside of the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Bring your hips lower to the ground, but don't let your knee touch the mat. Intensely open up your hips. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathaasana. Hold this asana comfortably and then step the front foot back. Bring the other foot forward as we are going to repeat the asana on the other side as well. Lower your hips down, keep your legs straight. Intensely stretch, lift your head and gaze up, allowing the energy to flow freely along your body as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
बहिरागनाथासन आसन को गुणपीति चाहिए. उन्मुख पीठासन.
Now step both feet back and place your forearms on the ground. Hands down, forearms down. Try to bring your heels down. You can walk a little bit forward. Raise your hips up more. Try to bring the heels all the way to the mat. Then lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Intensely engaging even the upper back. Yeah, if you push your chest down, you can stretch your hamstrings a lot in this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्टौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now from this position, rise back up onto your hands, come to the plank position, Shavasana, and then you're going to rotate your body, lift one arm up to the sky, keep your body straight as a plank, neither dip nor bulge in this asana. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Yes, now rotate your body to the other side. Place the other palm on the mat, just beneath your shoulders. Extend the other arm up to the sky. Body straight as a plank, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम्. अंजनीयासना.
Now relax. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks, the palms facing upwards, elbows close to your body. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Internally, we're going to chant the next japa of the sequence, Mahasada Shivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobo karki ubay hateli koravarli may leveli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, with your legs extended forward, we're going to keep our hands in prana mudra and catch our big toes. Lean forward and down. If you cannot reach the feet, it is okay. If you can reach your feet, pull yourself forward and down. Try to bring your head all the way to the knees, in between the knees if you can. Engage mahamudra bandha, contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up, lock your throat, and hold your breath after the exhalation. Rechaka kumbhaka means exhaling slowly and deeply, and at the end of the exhalation, hold your breath for as long as possible, comfortably. When you're not able to hold your breath, inhale slowly. Keep the breath slow and steady and hold your breath after the exhalation. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Yes, rise up and keep your legs extended. Separate your feet slightly and interlock your hands around your neck in Parashu Mudra. As you keep the elbows separate, lean forward and down. And bring your head in between the legs if you can. Otherwise, just squeeze your core. Engage mahamudra bandha. Really feel the energy rising upwards. This ferocious asana, ugrasana. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space as this asana destroys all diseases and raises the Kundalini Shakti up all the way. Intensely chant Mahasadashivoham internally in this asana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Vadrasana.
Rise up. Now step one foot in towards your body. Wrap your arm around the raised knee. Interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiasana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
From the same position, drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against your perineum and lean forward and down. Catch the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you exhale. Hold your breath. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadrasana.
Relax, stretch your legs out. Step the other foot in towards your body. With the knee raised, wrap your arm around the raised knee. Interlock both hands behind your back and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha harichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the waist into the side, heel firmly pressed against your perineum, lean forward and down, catch the front foot with both hands. If you cannot hold onto the foot, hold onto your calf. Put yourself down as much as possible, walk your hands forward. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadrasana.
Now rise up and bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels firmly in towards your body. They should be firmly pressed against the perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham Try to bring your knees all the way to the ground by the strength of your groin. You're not able to touch the ground, just push, push, push the knees down. It's an active stretch in this asana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now relax. Bring your feet slightly away from your body. Keep your toes touching and separate your heels. As you place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोये यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body with the soles of the feet together. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground and your forehead on the mat or on the feet, whatever is possible for you. You can bring your chest on your feet as well, making yourself as flat as possible. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which you can see projected in the top right corner of your screen right now.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out wide to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Push your chest forward. Bend from the waist. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your palms facing up and pull yourself down as much as possible. Try to touch your toes against your throat and your nose to the mat or your forehead, if whatever is possible for you. Just pull yourself down, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. चिनकी पवसना.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, bring your heels firmly against your perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Back of the hands on the ground, elbows on your thighs, pushing them down towards the mat. Keep your back straight. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पगादी एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्बर सुखासना.
Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your soles of the feet together and push your knees to the mat. Open up your groin. Intensity, stretch with your hands as a support. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now you're going to rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground, bring the toes down to the mat, intensely twisting your legs, placing your knees on the ground, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in this intense asana, Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य जान योन्यम विक्रमेनोतितं शनैः जानवो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दंडवत् भैरवासनम. समानासना.
Relax, free your legs and keep one heel against your perineum. Then Lift the other foot up with the support of both hands. Pull the sole of the foot against your chest, opening up your hips. Contract the perineal floor and hold your breath. In Rechaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके उपानासना.
Now lift that same leg over top of the respective shoulder. Then keep the hands on the ground at the side of your body for support and extend the opposite leg forward and up straight. Raise the foot up, try to get at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now relax, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum and the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभो. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Bring your heels outside opposite hips and interlock your fingers in Mahamudra, placing them on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and keep your teeth together. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. This is Shikari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Om Nidyanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Bring your hands into Prana Mudra and catch your big toes. Pull your stomach in and up after each exhalation in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now from the same position, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to bring your chin over the knees, and if you can do so, try to touch your nose to the mat. Really push from the waist. Feel the deep stretch in your glutes and in your calves, in your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Gajasana 2.
Now come to a seated position. Bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot flat on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees and bring your right knee against your chest. Your back straight. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now from the same position, sit up onto the heel. Press your heel against your perineum. Interlock your hands around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Vagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudo no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi. Matsibidakasana.
Now bring the foot on which you just now sat on top of the opposite thigh. So if your right knee is raised, bring the left foot on the right thigh. Then wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the shin of the raised leg with the opposite hand and catch the big toe of the raised knee with the respective hand in Pranamudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Peacock.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् Vomkhasana.
Now once more, stack your knees over top of each other. Slide the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands and Padmasana on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshven yojayetem dakshineti tata sadyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
Catch your big toes in Pranamudra. Put your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat, visualizing Rishika Anasuya in Anusuyasana 2.
जीवना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now, place the left foot flat, right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi edi bahila vilpamola dvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit up on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Yes. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Wrap your arms around the leg. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with your left hand in Pranamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now stretch your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to the neck. With the right hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine intensely. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendamata, the master of Hatha Yoga. Keep breathing in Shikari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
From the same position, now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Intensely twist. Place the other hand on your ear, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Cobra.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now simply place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Shake your legs out and then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Bring your right hand outside the raised knee and your hand to the neck. Twist your spine. Place the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Pranamudra and place the back hand on your ear. twisting your spine, gazing back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand to the ground behind you. Use that hand to twist your spine even more. You can push into the ground, rotate your spine, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranatham.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now bring your feet into the lotus posture. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Ardha Padmasana as well, keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, the other foot below the opposite thigh. Okay. Once you enter Padmasana, place your hands on the respective knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat. As we are now breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out of the mouth slightly. Inhale through the tongue like a tube and exhale through your nose. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, internally chanting the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasada-shivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, from the same position, cross your arms in front of your body. Catch your big toes. Emprana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Visualize Devi Parvati as you keep breathing through the rolled up tongue in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. कुक्कुटासना.
Now, from Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and place them on the mat. As you keep your hands on the ground, push them into the mat, lean forward, pull your knees up towards your chest, raise your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms. Calmly breathe through your nose and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up to your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Then bend your elbows in towards your navel. Engage your abs. Lean forward onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Baddha Kekiasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Vayurasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Free your legs from Padmasana. And as in the previous asana, we're going to place our palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards our body. Bring your elbows against your navel. Lean forward and down and straighten your legs. Lift them off the ground. Balance on your arms with your legs straight, but visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana, the peacock pose.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. After these intense two asanas, lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck in Parashu Mudra. Now rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels should be touching the mat. If you separate your legs, it will be easier. If you bring your heels closer together, the stretch will be intensified in your hips. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders. Remain laying on your stomach. Then lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Hold this position. Engage your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shavasana.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now, laying on your stomach, bend your knees and catch your feet with your respective hands. Pull them down towards your buttocks, and if you can, pull them outside your hips all the way to the ground. Try to push your feet down as much as comfortable for you. If it's not possible to reach the ground, don't worry. If you practice this asana consistently, naturally your range of motion will increase. Protect your knees, visualize yourself as a camel, and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटि दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरा सेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now, as you lay on your stomach and hold your feet with both hands, kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest, and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. In Dhanurasana, gaze towards your third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Now relax. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly and deeply. Catch your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the final japa of the sequence. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Guhyasana.
Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. Actually, two inverted postures in a row. First, place your forearms on the ground, then interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs, walk your feet forward. Lift them off the ground, then bend your knees in towards your chest. Try to squeeze your body into a ball, touching your knees to your chin. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कमनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोगी. Shavasana.
The legs straight to the sky in Shavasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podyasana.
Now, gently lower your legs down, come to a seated position, and extend your legs forward. Now, hold on to your calves and start pulling your stomach in and up intensely. Exhaling through your nose again and again. Pushing the air out from your abdomen. Try to bring your head as close to your legs as possible, your legs as vertical as possible. Exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, like the bellows of a blacksmith. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Padmasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now, bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace as you continuously exhale rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now, place your hands flat on the ground at the side of your body and raise your legs up. Alternatively, you can also keep the arms parallel to the ground or place your elbows to the mat. Then rapidly exhale through your nose, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front. Scoop your hands below the feet and lift them up all the way against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Yes, relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with the soles of the feet flat on the mat, your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, hold your breath firmly, forcefully in Mocha Kumbhaka as long as possible. Bring the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके शवासना.
Lay flat on your back with your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Once more, forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of the spine to the crown of your head in Shakti Chala Mudra. Lay completely still and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you leave your body behind in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open
all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly. very slowly start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Fully return to your physical body. Shake your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. We invite all the participants to share your experiences. Any questions you might have, you can share them here in the Zoom chat. Feel free to ask any of your questions. And I'm going to be here just for a few moments. Nityanam Mahanyana Pradata, Nityanama. If you have any questions or doubts about any of the components, any of the asanas, do let us know. We also invite other YouTube viewers. You can send your messages in the YouTube chat. We'll also be available throughout the day. So if you see this as a recording, you can always join us in the Zoom sessions. That's the best way to experience this program. Joining through ecitizen.info/PSM with your eCitizen ID. You can join us, just join us in the Zoom room, and the acharyas will attend to any questions you might have. With this, we want to thank all of you for participating in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. For now, let us conclude for the day. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bow down in deep gratitude as you conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam. Nityanandam, everyone.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
Major 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva, and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya. For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Major 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya. For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Major 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya. this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Major 6 incidents of Subramanya is celebrated throughout the year as 6 festivals. The day he appeared is celebrated as Thaipusam. The bio-memory of Adishakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva, and muscle memory of Ganga put together
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants. We welcome each and every one of you for the program today, for the Paramashivoham program today, where all of us, you will be seeing, all of us will be understanding how you can break free from the karmic cycle. Many of us may have questions. Why is this happening in my life? Why am I having these kind of situations? Why am I attracting these kind of people? Anything and everything that you are attracting, manifesting in your life due to karma, you can break free from that today. All of us will be understanding how we can come out of the bondage of karma, the karmic cycle that continuously goes on and on and on, binding us, making us take rebirths after rebirths just to fulfill the different desires that we have. And today, all of us will be having a karmic breakthrough. We all just had the Nityananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is one thing that really helps in having a karmic breakthrough, because the desires that are there, like any unwanted, unnecessary toxins that is there, any unnecessary things which is there in your biomemory, that will literally get squeezed out of you during the Nityananda Yoga. And in the same space that all of us are in, after the Nityananda Yoga, we will now be entering into the power manifestation, starting our day with the power manifestation. Nityanandam, Ma Ashini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Siya Wu, Ma Agora Rupini, Nityanandam to each and every one of you. And yes, can I request all the participants to bring your eye bands and or a cloth to tie your eyes? Let's all get started with the power manifestation. And as all the participants, as you bring your eye bands, let's also go through the pramanas. What does Paramashiva say about the power of third eye in the Agamans? Paramashiva beautifully says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
Paramashiva says, the meaning of this, what Paramashiva is saying, says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
And even in if you just look back a few years ago, about 5,000 years ago, the ancient rishis, our ancestors, they have shared the powers from their own experience. They have manifested the powers and made it as their experience so they can give the same experience for us. And the same way, Bhagavan Krishna also initiated Arjuna into this power of third eye. See, actually, if you see in the earlier days, and even see now, if you take today's day, the ability to be able to close your eyes and maybe do bow and arrow, or the ability to close your eyes and do any warfare or even any other thing, maybe aiming at something, all of that is these days something extraordinary. But many years ago, it was a lifestyle. Literally each and every being will be able to see through their third eye. And Bhagavan Krishna initiated Arjuna into this power, just as even 1,000 others were initiated into this power by their gurus. So Bhagavan Krishna beautifully tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. He initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, into the divine third eye power, to behold Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, the opulence, the like literally the entire Vishwarupa darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. To even witness it, you need only a third eye. With the naked eyes, you cannot see it. So Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power. So Arjuna can behold Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, the Vishwarupa darshan, and come out of all the delusion, the dilemma that he was going through. And the same way, in Swamiji's very own life, Swamiji beautifully shares his own experience of this power, where at the age of 10, as Swamiji went and sat on the Pavalkunda rock, suddenly the 360-degree vision opened up for Swamiji. Swamiji was able to see everything on the right, left, above him, below him, everything Swamiji was able to see. He was able to see the ants, the people, the entire city, the trees, the birds. He could see everything just with his eyes closed. And that same experience is what Swamiji is giving us all now. So yes, that is what Swamiji is giving us now, and you, each and every one of you, are going to be manifesting that. Can I request all the participants to settle down with your eye bands? I still see a few of you are not on camera, and some of you haven't gotten your eye bands yet. Nityandam, Agora Rupini. Nityandam. Okay. Yes. So now let us all start with the power manifestation. Today we will be projecting some images for all of you. And through your third eye, you will be identifying what is the image, the color of the image, the components of the image, every single detail. Are all the participants ready? Ma Siawu, Kylie Wong, and even all the participants viewing on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. You can also head to paramashivoham.org and join us in the Zoom rooms as well. I request all the participants now. Please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Just start seeing everything that is happening around. And now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Start seeing what are the different components of the image, the colors, and whatever details Swamiji reveals to you. Start going on and not verbalizing it. As you see, start verbalizing it. So let's all start now. The image is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. I request all the participants now to slowly open your eyes. And each of you can post in the chat what was the image that Swamiji revealed to all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Can I request all the participants to post? What did Swamiji show for each and every one of you?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Gabriel Harris Nityanandam, welcome ma. Chandrasekharaya Nityanandam, welcome. Ma Gora Rupini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Siyahu, I request all the participants start posting whatever Swamiji has revealed for each and every one of you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Mashini, you posted. I see a ship, green trees, apple, golden color. Okay. Ma Siyahu, what did Swamiji show to you, ma?
Ma Gabriel, Ma Kaldi Wong, Ma Agora Rupini.
Chandrasekharaya Nityanandam, welcome Aya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Plate and blue. Okay, that's nice. So, what about all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube? I request you to post whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Yuvan Changaya, you posted village.
Okay.
Okay, that's nice. Yuvan Changaya, that's nice. Okay. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we were projecting for all of you was actually a village. So you can see over here, this kind of like, I could understand actually why we were able to see some golden colors because of the sun, right? If you notice in this picture, the sun is actually like very bright. So I could understand why we were able to see golden color and these trees. Yes, of course, there's many trees. And yeah, it's kind of like the side view of a village, right? So basically, looking at the nature, the sunset view of the nature from a village view. So there's like huts, and you can see there's people walking, and yeah, so it's like the traditional in ancient times, right? How the huts were built. So it's kind of like that kind of style. And there's chair and table also. Like I'm not sure it's there, but I can understand why Marcia you're able to see something round, like plate. Like if you see in the corner, like the corner house, right? There's like something circle. Like I think the wheel. There's a wheel which is actually kept next to the house. So you're able to see something round. That is very nice, ma.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamudra.
And you and Changaya, you manifested.
Spot on. Okay. Yes. So
Okay, yes, like there's green trees, there's golden color, plate. Yes, that's wonderful.
Okay, so let's all do another round. Can I request all the participants to tie your eyes?
Let's do one more round of this power.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song.
Okay. So let us all
Paramashiva.
now connect to Swamiji.
For Paramashiva to manifest.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
You will now be projecting an image for all of you.
chant this Mahamudra. Om Nityananda.
Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to slowly open your eyes. And you can post in the chat what was the image that each of you were able to see. What was the image that was being projected?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you haven't Chankaya, what did Swamiji show to you? Because all the participants to post whatever Swamiji has shown to you so far. Ma Gabriel, Ma Kylie Wong,
Paramashivoham.
Ma Ashini, what did Swamiji show to you?
Ma Ashini, Ma Aguru Rupini, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Gabriel, Ma Siavu. Each of you can post. What did Swamiji reveal to all of you in your third eye? Okay, cow grazing grass. I also saw a white housing made with glass mainly. Okay.
Mountains, cow grazing grass. I saw a white house made with glass mainly. Okay. How about the viewers who's watching us through YouTube? I request YouTube to post. Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So actually, the picture which we're projecting for all of you was actually a picture of vegetables. So you can see we have the radish, the cauliflower, the tomatoes, it's spinach, potatoes, cabbage.
You can see
carrot,
broccoli, cauliflower. There
beetroot,
is a whole
lemon.
There are multiple vegetables and items. It's also kept in a basket.
And you can see it's like they're placed in the baskets actually. Like you can see there's different colors of baskets, is brown and light thing. And this is actually kind of like a room setting. I'm not sure whether it's white room, but it's kind of in a room setting actually.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so this is the image that was being projected, and I think many of you have gotten different colors of it.
Animal, yellow, light blue, yes. Merciavo, you got the colors right, ma. That's nice. You got the colors right. Actually, you're able to see it's kind of like house kind of structure. That's actually very true, ma. Like if you observe the picture very clearly, you'll actually see this photo is actually taken from inside. Like inside shop kind of thing. So you're able to see that. That's very nice.
Okay. And now, with that, let us all enter into the first session of our day. Today, as all of us are aware, is like all of us will be understanding how you can have a breakthrough from the karmic cycle, how you can break free from the karma. So let us all now, and the session all of us will be entering into, Swamiji will beautifully be explaining about the Tapoloka, how we can experience the Tapoloka dimension. So let us all enter into this session.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happens. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Understand the principles of these four forces: gravitational force, Tapoloka, electromagnetic force of Tapoloka, strong nuclear force of Tapoloka, weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. I will actually make a clear theory and present it to you guys. Just like Newton's theory.
not saying Newton's theory is right. I am only saying, like how Newton tried to make theories for gravitational force, I will make a clear theory and principle for the gravitational force of Tapoloka. So for all these seven zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, for all these zones, I'll give the principles of all these four theories, that gravitational force principles, electromagnetic force principles, strong nuclear force principles, weak nuclear force principles. If you understand these four principles of different loka, Suvar Loka, Tapo Loka, Satya Loka, you yourself will align your lifestyle to those higher space zones. Because who wants to go to Naraka? Everyone wants the higher zones. So if you want that higher zones, apply these principles and prepare yourself, that's all. It is as simple as that. See, this theory of everything, TOE, final theory, ultimate theory, or the master theory, is a hypothetical, single, all-encompassing, coherent theoretical framework of physics that fully explains and links together all physical aspects of the universe. Finding a TOE is one of the major unsolved problems in physics. I tell you, just if you add C, consciousness, this whole TOE mystery will be solved. Consciousness means what you decide to cognize as you. That is the source TOE of everything, the whole ontology of physics, metaphysics of physics. Understand, physics by itself cannot be understood absolutely by mind. Only the metaphysics of the physics can be understood by the mind. The metaphysics of the physics is consciousness, the decision to cognize your source is TOE of physics. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka, in Tapoloka there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. With 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there. Because they are all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa. That's all. I have been sent from there to enroll more and more people for Kailasa. Understand? They want immigrants. Kailasa wants more people to be part of the Kailasa, not to exploit you, just to celebrate you. Understand? So you can give any title you want, consul general or ambassador or big titles you want. This time directly I came to enroll everyone about Kailasa. Understand? You see, all those higher space, higher zones, if you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. If you become very deeply devoted in your puja, you can cross the electromagnetic force which can be generated by lust or fear. Then you become master of yourself. That is why I am saying, puja can liberate you and give you enlightenment too easily. That puja has the capacity, that Atmalinga puja has a capacity to change your electromagnetic force. If you understand that Paramashiva is real, and when you do puja, actually he sees what you are offering. How when you do Pada Puja to me, how I look, what you are offering. Like that, he sees. And he responds. He's real. Just if you sit with this cognition and do puja, the whole electromagnetic force of your body crosses electromagnetic force generated by lust and fear. Then no lust, no fear can manipulate you. You will have lust and fear under your control. They cannot control you. Like that, there are simple understandings about gravitation of Tapoloka and electromagnetic force of Tapoloka and the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka and strong nuclear force of Tapoloka. There are some more forces I can explain that in Tapoloka. Another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and the highly intimate, because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there's no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. See, there are four natural principal forces as and now science is able to lay there its hands. That four is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. If you know about these four forces on this planet Earth, you can play with those understandings, knowledge in multiple ways to make your life comfortable, luxurious in planet Earth. If you can understand the higher space zones like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka. In Tapoloka, what is gravitational force rules? The gravitation theory of Tapoloka. Electromagnetic force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Weak nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Strong nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. If you know, you will just have access to Tapoloka. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. I can actually give you precise, just like Newton's theory of gravity in planet Earth. I can give you the theory of gravity in Tapoloka. I'll do that. I'll do these four the principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for few days, then you will understand what I am talking. The whole electromagnetic force of the body will just shift to the next level. I am telling you. To all my disciples, I am telling you. I will never torture you. I am not sadist. I will never torture you with false propaganda or false ideas. I myself have lived this Nirahara. See, from 100 I came to 70. 30 kg I pulled out of my body. And 20 hours a day I am able to work without even having the idea of tiredness. Just because I pulled this 30 kg out, I am going to live 50 more years longer on the planet Earth. Already I have decided to live long, and now 50 more years extra. Good news for my disciples. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is
your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. அடுத்து the strong nuclear force. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nityananda. Your ability to generate Nityananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen. Tapoloka's principal forces just by information it can become enlightenment. I'll explain comparatively what is the principles of gravitation force in planet Earth and what is principles of gravitation force in Tapoloka. Actually, I should use the word instead of planet Earth, the whole Bhuloka. Bhu. Anything we know is only a Bhu. That's all. Human beings, whatever we know is Bhu. So the gravitation force as per Bhuloka and gravitation force in Tapoloka. The first the equation of gravitation in Bhuloka, F equal to G into, I think I'll tell them to project it better so you can understand, because within the bracket G M1 M2 divided by R square. So F is the gravitational force of Bhuloka, G is the gravitational constant, M1 is mass of object 1 and M2 is mass of object 2. R is distance between the two bodies. Now I wanted to explain step by step. The constant in Bhuloka is Nitya in Tapoloka. There is a big difference between constant and Nitya. Listen. Nitya is centered on your consciousness. Constant is centered on matter. Listen to that. The constant of the gravitational law, the gravity law of Bhuloka is centered on external, that doesn't change. That has nothing to do with your cognition, nothing. But Nitya is more permanent, eternal than constant, but rooted on your conscious existence. Understand? Listen carefully. This whole constant of gravity theory can change in few billion years, because the whole Bhuloka will be wiped out and created newly, the life will start happening newly, all that. But the Nitya, which which is centered on your consciousness, is million times more powerful than the constant, but not centered on matter. It is centered on you. I tell you, listen. Listen to this one example, then you will understand. Anything you decide as real inside consciousness, that becomes your Nitya. For example, you decide Paramashiva is real. I will align everything to that. Then Paramashiva is real becomes your Nitya. The life and death cycle also only takes you more and more towards the truth. Paramashiva is real. That Nitya becomes center of your existence. Understand? Here, the constant of Buloka, gravitational constant of Buloka, is dependent on the matter. But the Nitya, the gravitational constant of Tapoloka, Nitya, is dependent on what you decide as real. The good news is you have the conscious freedom to decide what you want as real. The moment you decide Paramashiva is real and I declare my integrity to that, to him, then he becomes Nitya in you. He realigns your life beautifully. Understand? What you decide as real becomes your gravitational constant in Tapoloka. I feel even in planet Earth, if you decide Paramashiva is real, he becomes your gravitational constant, then world around you becomes Tapoloka. I tell you, you are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. You are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. Even in Bhuloka, you can be in Tapoloka. You can, the place you are living, your surrounding, your existence can become Tapoloka. You are the place where you are living, your life can become Bhukailasa. I tell you. It is individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, that decides which loka he wants to manifest. Let me enter into explaining these principles. Listen. Constant is the principle based on matter. Nitya is the truth based on consciousness. If you decide Paramashiva is real, that becomes your Nitya. Ultimate, embodied as a Paramashiva, is my real, ultimate real. I declare my integrity to that ultimate reality. Let my life evolve through every
that ultimate reality, to experience oneness with that reality. That's all. That's all is integrity to Paramashiva. You will see every day, every action, your ups, downs, mood swings, everything will start now getting aligned to that direction, to that direction, to that direction, to that direction. Everything will start getting aligned to that. I'm telling you. Nothing can take you away from what you decide as Nitya. Everything will only align you more and more towards what you decide as Nitya. I am very clear. My life's Nitya is Paramashiva. The ultimate existence, being, identity, truth. The ultimate is real. He is my Nitya. He is form, formless, beyond form and formlessness, and beyond the principle of form and formlessness, and all forms. I'll give you a comparison slide. Please see this slide. Here, the Bhuloka, the principle F equal to, within the bracket G into M into M1 into M2, bracket close, and by R square. You can all download this and study it. What I am trying to explain. Listen. I'll explain. G, constant in Tapoloka, is Nitya. Next, M1 is the pattern. The pattern means what we call root pattern. The pattern. Maybe we can call it as a root pattern, the root pattern, with which your identity starts functioning. And M2 is the number of times, or I should say the intensity with which the pattern is repeated consciously. and R is the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence. For example, if you decide you are disciple of Paramashiva or devotee of Paramashiva or one with Paramashiva, you can actually decide anything you want. It doesn't depend on your quality or any of the understanding or realization. It is just a conscious decision. Just conscious decision. That's it. If you decide you are one with Paramashiva, that becomes your biomemory. If you decide you are a disciple, devotee, or a friend, anything you can decide. Your relationship to the Nitya, eternal. If you decide your core existence is just ordinary human, then you will be naturally in Bhuloka. If you decide a strong relationship, connection with Nitya, the Paramashiva, what you call as Nitya, then naturally you are levitated, pulled towards Tapoloka. Actually, this will be a wonderful exercise if you understand the gravitational force of Bhuloka and gravitational force of Tapoloka. Information itself will become enlightenment. Information becomes enlightenment. Every time when you do completion, the intensity with which the patterns repeated consciously reduces. And the intensity with which the root pattern with which your identity functions reduces. So more completion, more levitation, mastering the gravitation of Tapoloka. More and more completion. If you feel no, giving up, sarva parityaga, tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. I am giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist. There is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your Tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened, that gets empowered, and naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger.
Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. If someone in Tapoloka wants to achieve peace, Chanting, the technique, method is same. Nirvikalpa, unclutching.
For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session on Tapoloka, understanding how we can experience the Tapoloka. Where, see, when you just burn the thought currents, the incompletions, and you just experience that pure unclutching space, you experience the Tapoloka. The Tapoloka dimension. That we have all seen in the last few days. All of us have seen how we all have an identity in each of these dimensions. The dimension of you, where you burn your incompletions, burn the thought patterns, that identity resides in the Tapoloka. Are all the participants understanding? And if you have any questions or you want to share any understandings, please feel free to post it in the chat. See, understand your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of the Tapoloka, in Tapoloka. And if the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, the Tapoloka gravity will not pull you down. The Tapoloka gravity will not pull you down if the number of the thoughts that you have is less. And because of that, you will just be able to levitate, and you will be able to master the power of over gravitational force. And you give it meaning, like this entire happening, you give it meaning only if you connect it with your past. If you don't, like without giving meaning to it, just remembering to unclutch. And what is unclutching? Thoughts may come, sustain, go. But just being aware of the entire process, seeing what is happening. When you experience that space, you experience the Tapoloka. You will not be pulled down by the gravitational force of the Tapoloka. Can I request all the participants now to take a few minutes? Let's all take a few minutes. Sit. Just sit. Naturally, you will see some thoughts are occurring, right? The moment you see a thought comes, do not give any meaning to it. Just sit. Just be aware of the thought. Do not give any meaning to it. Like, for example, the moment you sit, you think of a dog. The next second, don't give a meaning to what the dog is, from where did the dog come. Oh, maybe it's my neighbor's dog. No, it's my pet dog from childhood. Don't give a meaning to it. Just be aware of the thought. Do not give any meaning to it. Let's do this for 2 minutes. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete this. Now,
Can I request all the participants to share what are the thoughts that arise in you?
and were you able to sit without giving a meaning to it? Margarita, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nityanandam, Ma Kaidi Wong,
Ma Wang Hanyu, Nityanandam, Ma Goy Rupini,
Ma Tanya,
Ma Shobana, Nityanandam, Ma Shulini Durga. Can I request all participants to post what kind of thoughts, what kind of thought currents they come in your, that arise in your mind? Was it all connected with each other? Ma Ashini, Ma Linga, Ma Gabriel, Ma Shobana. Yes, Nityanandam, Ma Iqbal Bano.
Ma Ashni, where are you joining us from?
Okay. Many thoughts were coming, but then I tried not to give any meaning. Okay, but then I tried not to give any meaning. The thoughts were not connected. The thoughts were mostly about the future. Okay. Oh wow, that's nice, Shini, that you're from Mauritius. That's nice.
Okay. So we have people from multiple areas, multiple places, continents of the world.
Well, we have people from Malaysia. We have people from India, all the way to the US. China, Singapore, Australia, my God, Mauritius, so many participants. Wow, really nice to see that.
Okay. So yes, now you're naturally seeing, right? Naturally, some thoughts come up and you are giving meaning to it, right? Are each of you able to cognize this? Like how you are giving meaning to the thoughts that come. If you just take the example of the first thought that came up, the moment it comes, you will connect it to the next thought, then to the next thought, to the next thought. And in a few moments, the first thought that you had and the thought that you are currently having will be totally disconnected. Right? Were each of you able to sit without giving a meaning? See, actually, you give a meaning to the thought only if you connect it with your past. If you don't connect it to your past, then you don't give any meaning to it. Without giving meaning to it, just remembering to unclutch, then you will see what happens. The reason why all of us are giving meanings to the thoughts is because we are connecting it to the past. For example, the same example of a dog. You remember a dog. Immediately, you remember your neighbor's dog. You remember some incident with that dog, you playing, or maybe you gave it food. Then you remember your pet dog that you had when you were young. And then you get into childhood memories. From there, you say one day it came to school with you, and then in the school the principal called you to the office, and then in the office what happened between you and the principal, and then what they told your parents, and then what your parents did, and then something with your parents, and then some, like, it keeps going, right? And then finally in just few minutes you see that both the thoughts, what you started with, the dog that came into your thought and what you're thinking about currently is no way connected. So you associate it with the past. Now I request all the participants, just sit without connecting it to the past. Just try unclutching from the thought. The moment you are aware that there is a silence, then you will become more and more like it will become one more thought will arise. Like the moment you are aware that there is silence, it will become one more thought. That time, just unclutch from that thought also. Don't give any past meaning. Means now if you think of a dog, just Don't associate it with the past, just unclutch from the thought of a dog. The moment you see silence, another thought may come. Unclutch from that also. So then again there will be a few gap, like a few seconds gap. Then one more thought will come, unclutch from it. Then one more thought will come, just unclutch from it. Continue to do this. Let's all do this for a few minutes. Let's all do this for a few moments. Just increase the gap within the thoughts. Just declare, I'm unclutching. Become aware of the thought currents that you're cherishing in you. And declare, unclutching. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete this step. If you have any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. Were you able to see how just when you unclutch, when you don't associate it to the past, you start feeling much more lighter, much more unclutched. Now, let's all take a few minutes. See, let's all understand first that naturally it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere here and there after a few minutes. Means you think of something, the next moment it is somewhere else. It's the natural way the mind works. But the moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered away from the moment, unclutch. You don't need to have any guilt, or you don't have to be agitated that the mind has gone wandering away or has, like, you've gotten distracted. The moment you remember that the mind has wandered away, you've gotten distracted, just unclutch. That's all you need to do. Make this as a practice. Right now, let's take 2 minutes and unclutch. Just sit and do the same process. Just have a thought. Try and unclutch. When that thought comes up, unclutch from it. In that pure state of silence. When another comes up, unclutch again. If you get distracted, the moment you get distracted, again unclutch.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just unclench. Become aware of the thoughts. Becoming aware, they're just flowing in.
Paramashivoham.
I hope all the participants you have been able to experience this pure space of unclutching. And every time a thought comes, just unclutch from it. Make this as a practice. Every time where you again see your mind going off, wandering somewhere, just bring back, and when you realize it, that moment, start unclutching. And with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day where we will be understanding what is karma. What is this science of karma that makes us take births after births after births and even the deeper secrets into it. So let us all now understand what is karma directly from.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but If it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom,
decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding. World is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per Dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of Dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per Dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma the goat killed me and ate, that is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of Dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes
multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. First statement,
Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing, cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma,
It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times. Not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on. It has only internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored.
Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office. That is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life. Wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, two days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I've seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatedosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. I give you one more important truth. No karma will come with you when you cross the Swarga. Listen. From Bhuloka, when you raise, no properties will come with you. Then when you travel towards the vertical time zones, higher worlds, by the time you cross Bhuva and Suva lokas, even your karmas will not come with you. Now I am coming to the principles. Universe is consciousness. You are conscious. I am conscious. We all exist. Very decisively, consciously, not accidentally. So whatever we contribute, good or bad, does not die. So now, I'm going to give you principles, one or two truths. See, in low level, animal level of existence, all the good you do, you have to enjoy. All the bad you do, you have to suffer. The next human level, if you raise, you can exchange, means cancel all the bad for the good you did. If you raise to the God level, divine level, the good and bad does not bring direct result to you because you are not doing it for yourself, but it brings the collective effect. Listen, I'll tell you now. I'll give you the example. In animal level, if you give food for 5 people, you will get that punya. You have to enjoy that punya. You cannot avoid it. If you hurt 5 people, you have to go through that pain. You cannot avoid it. Neither good nor bad can be avoided. You have to go through both. For the good you did, you have to spend time in Swarga. For the bad you did, you have to spend time in Naraka. Mandatory. In human level, if you raise a little bit, I'll tell you how to raise. If you raise a little bit, you can cancel with each other. For example, oh, this person did this much of bad. 5 people have been hurt by him. Okay, let him do good for 5 people. With that, it is neutralized. For example, if he has deprived food for 5 people, okay, give food, do annadanam for 5 people. It's neutralized. Prayaschitta is enough. You are free from the punishment. You don't have to suffer the karma just by prayaschitta. It's a human level. Next, divine level. Neither he gets the punya of good, nor he gets the sin of the bad, because he himself is not doing it for his personal gain. In the divine level, he does what is good for the world, what is good for the larger society. He makes only that kind of decision. So the result also goes to society. He himself does not suffer. Like decisions of Krishna. He never suffered the outcomes of good or bad from his decisions, because he took decisions always for the good of the larger number of people. So he never personally had any suffering. Same way, Rama. All his decisions, he decided for the larger good, never for personal gain. So never he suffered the results, outcomes. Understand? In divine level, because of your unselfishness, your actions and reactions, good or bad, does not bring any result for you. It goes to the society for whom you decide. Now, I'll tell you how to raise yourself step by step. In the animal level, you are too much clutched to the idea of this world, materialism, this world. Too much of selfishness, too much of identity with the body, too much of matter-oriented mentality. Means constantly you count only your currency to know about your value. There is no value for the kind of a depth of life you are living. Understand? Depth of life is far superior than the currency you have in the bank. I can tell you very clearly. I think now the corona has made the whole world understand. Depth of life is far more important than the currency, because many things depth of life can add, currency can't add. And all the time, energy you spent for the currency, now the life is also gone and currency also gone. Understand? Depth of life. Depth of life is million times superior than the external resources you collected and kept. I tell you, the whole external resource, whole currency is what? Social contract. Now all gone. What will you do even if you have social contract? All social contracts are no more valuable. All social contracts are melting down. Build conscious being. Now wake up to the reality. Build your body, mind more and more with intense conscious understanding about the cosmos. Understand the analogy I am giving. Facts and sharing. The logic with which I am explaining. The conclusions I am giving, all four, are directly from cosmos. It is not from any of your news, media, statistics. The human collected information. Understand? All these four. Analogy, facts, logic, conclusion. All the four I am sharing are from Paramashiva, cosmos directly. It is not dependent on any of the media, any of the news or fake news, or any of the analogy or the logic, or any of the model, the so-called researchers are using. I'll try to give you the understanding about karma in different dimension. How in the different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different in your being. Please understand. Different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different. How in different spectrum, different level of understanding about karma exists? How different level it affects you? When your spectrum goes higher and higher and higher, means, understand, when your conscious spectrum goes higher and higher, your actions and reactions becomes more and more sensitive, evolved, conscious and spiritual. It does not kick you back. It does not bring suffering. Please understand. When your spectrum is low, Your actions also will be based on violence. Your reactions also will be suffering. When your spectrum is high, your actions will be based on the highly evolved consciousness. Your reactions also will not be based on suffering. If you are in the lower spectrum, even you can't fight with your own violence. So the only way to live is better raise your spectrum. Raising your spectrum means constantly being aware. Constantly being aware. Understand? Do not do any action in 2G spectrum. Do not do any action from the low spectrum. Understand? If you are having violent mood, suffering, don't act. Don't take any action. Don't move your body with it. Whenever you move your body with any mood, that mood becomes biomemory. If any memory moves your biology, your body, it becomes biomemory. You strengthen it. Don't. I tell you, in 1G spectrum, all movements are based on just simple ignorance. You don't even know. He does not even know why he is going and doing this. If you want the example for this 1G spectrum, 1G level, first level conscious, these coolies, rowdies, who go and kill people for money, sufaris, they call it suparis. If you just pay money, they will go and kill somebody. Why they are doing it? Even they don't have a clear idea. Because after killing, they will not be able to enjoy the money they received. They will be in prison, they know it. They will be dying in prison, stinking in prison. Just they do not know why they are doing what they are doing. That is 1G level, first, lowest level of consciousness. The second, working out of anger. Just no reason. Just anger. Even if I lose something, I don't care. He should not have it. Just violence-based mental setup. Even if there is no gain for me, I'll see that he is destroyed. This is the 2G mentality. That level of consciousness. Then the 3G works based on fear. Just to protect me, I should do all these things. 4G is just working on greed. For my expansion, I have to do all this. 5G is working based on intuition. What is going to be best for me and the people around me? 6G is working based on pure prarabdha. Means, I am taken this body. What for this body is created? That prarabdha. Let that be completed so that I can rest in peace. 7G is action without any action. Action without any engram. Actions of the enlightened being, which neither binds him nor touches him. Action from the pure space. It's a 7G. Now look into yourself. Every day how your actions are. Try to maintain a chart. When you are taking major decisions and actions, have this 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, like a calendar with a definition. If any action you are taking based on any one spectrum, mark 1. If one more action based on that, 2. Just study for 1 month and see from which spectrum many of your decisions, actions, reactions happen. Please understand, unless you take accounts, you do not know whether you are running in loss or profit. Unless you take the spiritual accounts, you do not know whether you are growing spiritually or getting degraded. I have seen many people thinking that they are growing, but they are getting degraded only. Have this spectrum analysis done on yourself. This will help you. After analysis, see, the moment you take the accounts, you know, oh God, I am running in such big loss. Come on, let me be more intelligent. Better let me start changing the way I am acting. The more you go towards the higher spectrums, more you are going to live consciously an enlightened life. More you go towards the lower spectrum, more you will be suffering. Try to do this as experiment. When you work, act, react from higher spectrums, the higher energies start happening, opening in you. All you need to do is, every time when you make a decision, just try to mark from which spectrum you are operating. So naturally you can simply know what kind of diseases you can expect in your life, what kind of powers will express in your life, what kind of lifestyle you are going to be living. Whole thing can be very clearly described. I can say that this is the perfect inner astrology. Astrology of the inner science. Very clearly it can be described. Because based on your decisions, actions and reactions, the whole thing can be clearly defined. Now, just sit with this one understanding. Let me raise my spectrum, start functioning from intuition and prarabdha and pure space, and decide, from today, I'll start functioning from intuition, from my prarabdha, means the broad karmas, to achieve enlightenment, and from the pure unclutched space. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done,
That bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that, that is the reason he is telling. He has no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you. Listen carefully. Whenever
an incident happening in your life, the time and space are flowing on one another. Your inner space is the space, and time is just moving. But in your inner space, if there are some traffic jam, like obstacle in the path, like what you expected from time, your life, what you want if it is not happening, what you don't want if it is happening, that projects out. And if I have to give you a precise example, a stone or a nail sticking out in the road. If there is a stone or the nail sticking out in the road, and your car goes on that, what happens? Tire gets punctured. Same way, what you want, the greed, what you don't want, that fear, if you carry that two in your inner space and approach the time, your life, the time gets punctured here and there. Those moments becomes karma that gets caught in your inner space. That is what is incompletion. Now, going back to that same time and same space, when you are reliving, they actually don't mind anymore, don't matter anymore in your life now. See, the tire which got punctured, at that time it delayed you going to the office. At that time it was a headache in your life. Now it is no more a pain. No, it doesn't matter anymore. So when you relive them, that same time will be relived with the space where there is no nail or a stone sticking out in the, like a fear and greed. A smooth flow of time and space is ensured. When there is a smooth flow of time and space, it is called completion. So the punctured time is made to run through your inner space again consciously. So naturally, the fear and greed do not impact the time again now. Those wounds melt down. Those wounds get healed. A smooth flow of time and space, when it is ensured that karma melts down, that incompletion melts down, you become free from the incompletion created. Please understand, it's one of the most basic question about incompletion. First time I am answering this question. This is the most basic science of why, how incompletions are built, and why it gets completed when the reliving happens. Your life is nothing but time flowing over the space. If you just keep your space with so much of love, visualize you are holding yourself with so much of love and expansion and bliss, and allowing the time to cross you. That is like it will be like just such a beautiful flow. It will be like a snow car driving. You will exactly feel life is flowing through you like that. Snow car driving. And it is more and more exciting, enthusiastic. But whenever you stick your fear and greed into the time, you dent the time. The dented wheel cannot move fast. Removing the dents is completion.
Nityandam, that was a powerful session all of us just had, where we learned the techniques of how you can break free from the karma, how you can have a karmic breakthrough. Can I request all the participants to post what did you understand from this session? Or what do you understand about karma? We all learned what karma is. And we also learned how you can have a karmic breakthrough. And see, actually, we always need to understand that there are three types of karmas: the Sanchita karma, the Agami karma, and the Prarabdha karma. Like the Prarabdha karma is what the desires that we have come to fulfill in this life. Like whether it's karma from the like all the desires, unfulfilled desires that we have from the previous life, from all the previous lives, births that we've had. Carrying it on to this life is the Prarabdha karma, what all desires we have come this time to fulfill. The Siddha karma is like the bank of all the desires. Now, in the Sanchita karma, if you have 100 desires or 1,000 desires, in this one life itself, we have more than 100. We apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So, see, we have the Sanchita karma, which is the bank of all the desires. You can imagine it like that. How you store your money in the bank. The Sanchita karma is the place where all the desires across all the lifetimes that you've had, all the desires that you've acquired, that is the Sanchita karma. If that has 1,000 desires, in this life, you choose 100 of those to come down and fulfill in this life. So what you bring down along with you, those desires are the Prarabdha karma, which you have to fulfill in this life, and so you can be liberated. The next is the Agamya karma. This Agamya karma is the karma that you develop, the desires that you develop in this life. Now, you may see somebody walking with a expensive bag. You see that and you develop the desire. Oh, I also want a bag like that. Or you see someone eating like really good food, but at that point of time, you're not able to get it. So it becomes a desire in you that I want to have that food. Until you have that desire, either until that desire is completely fulfilled, or you complete with it. Like you, from the space of completion, you decide, okay, I'm dropping this desire. Unless one of these two happens, that karma, that desire gets stored in you, and that is the Agamya karma. Are all of the participants understanding? And that gets added into your Sanchita karma, like the bank. Okay. Is all participants understanding how the karma flows? Nityanandam, Rahulaya, welcome for the program. Okay, yes. Karma. See, what is karma? Many times people say, right? Especially like this is one of thing, like blackmailing things our elders will say, right? If you don't do it properly, you get the karma for it. Right? If you're not doing it properly, you get the karma for it, right? But understand, karma is actually not that. What we understand is karma is like punishment, is sin or merit. It is not that actually. Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is unfulfilled desires. Understanding? Karma is nothing but unfulfilled desires which is repetitive in you. That is karma. See, any thought current which is suffocating thought current, a suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend where you're stuck in, which is not letting you to cause your reality, is karma. How many of you are understanding this definition? Let me repeat myself. Karma is nothing but the unfulfilled desires, the suffocating thought currents, patterns, which has influence over you and not letting you to create your future, not letting you to cause your reality is karma. To give an example, you cherish anger against the whole system. Let's say the system as in like, okay, anything. Let's say that you cherish anger against the whole system or the organization you are working for, or the career you're doing, or the clients you're having under you. This makes you have decision fatigue and prevents you from causing your reality. Very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 8, verse 3, Bhagavan Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Shri Bhagavan Aksharam Brahma Paramam Svabhavo Dhyatma Muchyate Bhuta Bhavo Karo Bhavakaro Visarga Karma Sanhitaha. He says, Krishna says, the indestructible, transcendental living entity is called Brahman, and his eternal nature is called the self. Action pertaining to the development of the material bodies is called karma or result-based activities. See, Swamiji says, anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, you will not get karma. The only way to free ourselves from karma is stop initiating new karmas. See, Swamiji says, Cosmos records if the person is experiencing pain or not. For example, non-veg, right? Non-veg, you're killing the animal. Like, you're killing the animal, right? This creates, you'll get karma for it because you're creating suffering in the animal. Is everyone understanding? Because you're creating suffering in the animal, you'll get the karma for it. Because the animal is getting the suffering, not you, even though you are the enjoyer. But still, you're giving the suffering for it, right? That is karma. But laughing, funnily, you pat a person. Like, you just like, you beat them up. Just like for fun, you just pat them. If it does not cause pain for the person, you won't get karma. Even if a simple pat is causing a pain for a person, you'll get karma for it. So understand, as long as the person is not feeling the pain, not feeling the suffering, you will not get karma for it. So Swamiji says, for you to get free from the cycle of karma, stop initiating new karma. Meaning, stop hurting people. Stop bringing powerlessness to the people around you, as this will bring karma to you. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened and you'll have the Shakti to see the flow of life, how it is happening currently. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes, pen down all the thought currents or the lifestyle in which you are stuck, that you feel you are suffocating in, or which is not letting you to cause your own reality. Could be, for example, you want to take membership for your work. You want to take the ownership for your work. But right when you are about to take the final deal with the company, you get so like you get flustered, or like you get worked up and you stop working, right? So that's the thing. So where are the areas where you're experiencing the suffocating thought pattern, the suffocating thought current? Please pen it down. Ma Grazina Nityanandam, nice to see you, Ma. Ma Tanya, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Siavu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Shobana. Yes, sir. Is all participants understanding? Can I request all of you now to please start writing? the thought currents which is suffocating you, which is not letting you to cause your reality, which is not letting you to manifest your reality. Please start writing it down. It can be anything. See, it's not just only limiting to yourself. It can be anything. Where you feel it is suffocating you, where it's not letting you to manifest your reality. Write it down detailedly. Ma, Agura Rupini will project the slide for you, ma. Like the instructions, the steps. We'll project the steps for you. Elaborately, Pendulum, where are the few points where the different thought currents that you're having that are suffocating you? Where you feel it is suffocating you, not letting you to manifest your reality. Detailedly write it down. Okay, now Gabriel, you have posted. The belief that my husband is going to cheat on me and leave me if we have money. Every pretty woman that comes around, I believe he's attracted to them and wants them more than me. Okay. It's suffocating you. That is not letting you to cause your reality. Okay, go ahead. Because all participants write down detail. See, only when you let the suffocating thought currents, thought patterns to come out, you will feel that free. See, for example, if something is suffocating, or let's say even if you wear like a suffocating dress, or let's say you're in a suffocating room, okay? You're in a suffocating room. No, only way you can come out from is when you decide, okay, let me come out from the suffocating room and let me go out be with the nature. You will feel how the breeze is coming and touching you. You will feel relief, right? Same way, these suffocating thought currents which is there in you is not letting you to manifest your reality. The moment you decide to drop them, you see how beautifully The breeze will you'll see beautifully how the breeze will come in. Simply you'll be able to manifest your reality. My worries about my son's future, my insecurity for him that stucks me and him, my attachment for him that sometimes suffocates me and him both. Okay. How about for you, Rahul? I request all participants, you can start posting it down. You can also post in the chat section. I see someone has posted. Okay, Grazina, you posted. What if causing my reality states in contradiction with causing other person's reality? This is what makes me suffocated. Okay, I request you, Grazina, if you can give an example so that you can understand it better. Like, is there like a contradiction? Is there like a conflict between the reality which you want to manifest versus what the other person wants to manifest? Or is it because you're facing the same problem, you're not able to cause the other person? Like, if you could elaborate a little more. Okay, somebody has expectations towards me. Okay. I mean if somebody has expectation towards me. Okay. That expectation is suffocating you. I understand, Imma. Since this thought current, right? Okay, you feel like, okay, I'm not able to manifest that reality. Like, to give an example, growing, like, if you're from a Hindu family, right? Our parents will say, become a doctor or become an engineer. Only then you'll get good salary. But the child wants to be like, I want to be an artist, or I want to be a musician. I want to be something else completely. Right? It's like parents have expectation towards the kids. So, while growing up, like, I know, like, Rahul and Shavasana will, all of you will be able to relate to this, right? Like, growing up in a Hindu family, like, people will have, like, especially parents will have high hopes that either should be a doctor or an engineer. Right? But the child wants to be something else. But as we grow up, right, we create that incompletion within ourselves. We have that incompletion towards ourselves that I'm not able to manifest my reality. I understand, Ingma. Even Even though you felt like, okay, I wish I could be better. Even though you feel like, okay, I wish I could be better in arts. But your parents are forcing you to take engineering, right? So, but because of that, you feel like a suffocating thought current that I can't manifest my reality. My life is not in my hands. I'm not the decision maker for it. I understand, no? So that's a suffocating thought current. Why you're not able to manifest your reality. You will see in any dimensions of life, especially when it comes to you manifesting life, you manifesting a breakthrough for yourself, the same thought current will come. Okay, what does my parents have to say for this? I have to listen to my parents because I don't think they will listen, they'll accept what I wanted to do. That's a suffocating thought current. Where you feel like no one's letting you to manifest your reality. Rahul, you posted, I'm an engineer, but now I think commerce was better for me. Well, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. But that's a typical thing which happens. So parents have expectation on the child, but child wants to do something else completely. So it is a suffocating thought current which is being put on the child where I can't make decision my own. That's the thing. So I hope so Rahul, you don't do same thing for your daughter. Yeah. Why not you ask her what is that she wants to do? So that you cause her reality. Okay, so Vadrasana, you asked what to do. Okay, so now complete with it, ma. So this is a suffocating thought current which you're having, Vadrasana. Complete with that. Write it down. You feel like I can't make my own decision. I can't take, even though I'm grown up, even though I'm eligible to take take decision in my hands, but I still feel like I can't take the best decision for me. This is a suffocating thing. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to complete this step. Now, let us take a few minutes and decide to discard these thought currents, these ideas, these concepts. Because for each of your suffocating thought currents, it brings suffocation in you, it makes you feel stuck. And those become the unfulfilled desires that continuously take you on the karmic cycle. So let's just decide. Let's sit, decide, and complete with it. Drop these different thought currents that you are having. Let's all take a few minutes. Then decide to do completion with each of these thought currents. Decide to let go of these suffocating thought currents, as these thought currents are not going to give you anything. They're only going to suffocate you more. Decide to let go of them. Intensely sit and bring completion to all the thought currents. Decide to drop the thought currents, the suffocating thought currents that you are holding on to. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to do the completion. And I request all of you to post. How are all of you feeling right now? Better? Glee? Vadrasana, how are you feeling? Ma Guru Rupni, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Shobana, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Margarita. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, go ahead and post in the chat section, no problem. Better, okay. Yes. Now all the participants, with that beautiful session all of us just now had on karma, this is actually one of the important things for all of us to understand, that we have been misunderstanding what actually karma is. But Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is nothing but the unfulfilled desires which is suffocating you over and over and over. That's it. That is the karma. be with your past life karmas also. It's nothing but in the previous birth, that desire was not fulfilled. And it is suffocating you. That impact, that hangover is still there in you. And this is why we get past life karmas. But it's nothing but the unfulfilled desires which is suffocating you over and again and again. The only way to stop this is complete with whatever karmas you have. Swamiji says one thing. It's very easy to free yourself from karma. It's just decide to complete with it. Sit in deciding to have mature cognitions, mature understanding about yourself, the kind of desires you're going to have and everything. You will see when you have mature conversations with yourself, all the desires which you've had, some would be redundant. You'll just naturally complete with it. As you know for a fact, my desires as I age, it's different, it changes. Like for example, when you're 7 years old, you will say, when you're 7 years old, you will think that okay, when in my teenage life, right? When in my teenage life, I'll be studying in a good school, I'll be having an A star. Maximum you'll say that okay, I want to be a, let's say, football player, cricket person, right? Now when you're in your teenage, when you're in teenage life, you'll be like, okay, when in my 20s, in my youth, right? I think, okay, I need to go for a better college, which will give me good grades, which will give me good jobs and all those things, right? Now, when we are in our youth, in our 20s, when we are in a college or graduating from a college, you'll be like, okay, now let me have a good job, let me earn to work in a big company, or let me go for my own startup so that I can manifest my own job and have a good family, to have kids and everything, right? Now, once in your 30s, so as you age, it differs. Like, okay, now when you're 30s, okay, you have a child and you think, okay, my child should have a good education. Each desire, understand Swamiji will say, what you desire when you are small and will seem redundant, what you're in right now. See, when you are 3 years old, you may dream to have a car, a toy car, and you have thrown all tantrums just to get the car. Now, as a 30-year-old, you're sitting and listening to this, what will you feel? You feel like laughing at yourself, right? So, having a mature understanding about you, having a mature conversation with you,
Nityanandam
yes, Nityanam to all participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. Okay. So, what is it that we need to do to stop accumulating more karmas in our life is sit with yourself. Have mature conversations with you. You will see, as you're having conversations with you, right? You will see these are the desires I'm having. As you sit and complete with it, right? When you don't have that hangover of that desire in you, that is where you're liberated from karma. Today, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from karma cycle. This cycle of karmas, accumulating more and more karmas, all the karmas which you've acquired so far until now, from all the births which you have taken, Swamiji is going to be burning all of that and giving you a new life. So with this beautiful understanding we get about karma, let's now enter into power manifestation. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting. Well, if all of us will think, right, okay, if I need to sculpt my own body, I need to do like physical exercise, I need to go on a diet. Or you may even think, okay, maybe I need to get the plastic surgery, I need to go to the doctor, I need to get this done, this beauty therapy done. You may have some ideas, right? Like if I want to alter some part of my body, if I want to remove some acne marks or some any scars, I need to get some laser treatment done, some therapy I need to follow. Right? We think so much about it, but Swamiji says one thing: you have the ability to mold your body. Your body is like a clay. Your body is like a clay. Like just like a clay, you can mold it however you want. Same way, even your body, you can mold it however you want, irrespective of the age in which you are in. See, all of us are made up of Paramashiva Dhatu. Paramashiva's very own material. And because we are Paramashiva himself, we are Paramashiva, you have the ability to change that, to alter that Paramashiva Dhatu. The Dhatu, your body, the material, Paramashiva's clay, Paramashiva's mold, because you are Paramashiva, you have the ability to change it. And each of us are made up of the Paramashiva Dhatu. We are all Paramashiva's very own molds. And because you are Paramashiva, understanding that you are Paramashiva from that space, just manifesting this power, you will be able to sculpt your own body. So that's today all of us will be manifesting the power of body sculpting, where you can alter your own body through your third eye. Okay, can I request all participants to post which part in your body do you want to alter? It can be anything. See, today we'll be doing multiple rounds. I request all the participants, choose one mark in your body. It could even be on your face. It can be or your hand. Margaret, I can see a smile on your face. Okay. So if you're doing it on your hands or on your legs anywhere, you can you can do it. You don't need a mirror. If you're doing it on your face, I request the participants to bring a mirror so you can see your face, because you will be intensely staring at that point. So if you want to remove any marks on your face, do any alterations on the face, then you can bring a mirror so you can see the area. Can I request all the participants to choose which part of the body do you want to alter? Any mark. Like in this round, we will be focusing on marks. Like any mark that you want to remove from the body. It could be any scar, acne mark, anything. Sculpt my body, of course, nicer. Yes, Ma Vamadevi, you can manifest that. Can I request all participants to post which part in your body do you want to alter? Ma Grazina, you're saying you want to work on your belly. I request you to measure. Like as you're going, just measure your belly as in the further runs will be manifesting. Swamiji will say, see, as in this round we're going to be focusing on the scars, removing the scars. That also will manifest. Let's start. You can you can start manifesting the power. Start with the marks. You can see a difference very easily. So start with that, and you're gonna actually throughout the day we'll be doing this power, ma. So don't worry. You can do that as well. And even apart from that, you don't need to be in this session to manifest the powers. You can manifest the powers from wherever you are at any time. So don't worry at all. Now can I request you to choose any mark or scar in the body that you would like to remove? You can even alter your hair color. Like if you have the white gray hair, you can make it black again. Or if you have black hair, gray hair, anything, and you want to dye it into brown, blue, red, pink, whatever,
You can do that also. You can remove hair, you can grow hair, anything.
Yes. Mark due to stitches also, yes, you can remove the hair.
Anything in the body, you can alter.
Okay. So now request all participants now look at your mark, okay? So literally, your third eye is like a laser. Your third eye is like a laser. The mark. Your third eye is Agni. It's like a laser. Just staring at it with all your three eyes. That mark will disappear. Actually, like all the participants, I would like to share my own experience for this. So when Swamiji first revealed this power of body sculpting, I was like, okay, it sounds interesting, but how is it even possible? Like, how is it even possible? So, on my arm, so I still remember, on my left arm, I had like a burnt mark. Like one day I was cooking the vegetable, like I was cooking something, and one vegetable, because of intense heat, it came up from the hot boiling oil, it fell on my right arm. So like I had that mark on my left arm. So and like it was kind of like Swamiji, like I used to, like, when I look at mom, like, Swamiji, it's not nice, Swamiji. If at all I had a chance to remove this mark, can you please give me something? Then Swamiji introduced this power of body sculpting. So I was like, okay. So I'm going to be trying this. So I'm going to be removing the mark on my body. So I still remember it was kind of like a very dark mark it was, and it was so evident on my skin. And it didn't like I did not like it because it was just a mark. So once Swamiji initiated this power, so I like, okay, I look at my mark with all my three eyes. I just looked at it. Literally, I visualize Swamiji is the surgeon, my third eye is the laser. Literally, I visualize that in my inner space. Swamiji is the surgeon, my third eye is the laser in which I'm removing my marks. I just intensely was staring with all my three eyes. Suddenly, I felt some kind of tingling sensation happening in the burnt mark area. I was like, okay, what's happening over here? Some kind of tingling sensation I felt. Then I was just staring with all my three eyes, and after like the time was over, and we continued the rest of the routine. That day night, I was just looking at my mirror, and that tingling sensation was there in me throughout the whole day. In the night time, I felt like, hey, that sensation is not there anymore. What happened? When I turned and saw, the mark had disappeared. I was like, wow. This gives me the thing that third eye can actually, like, you can literally sculpt your body however you want. You can just like a clay, you can mold it however you want. Same way, through consciousness, through the third eye, you can mold your body however you want. Okay. So now let's start the Mappa manifestation. I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you're chanting the Mahavakya intensely, with all your three eyes, look at the mark. Your third eye is Agni, with intense heat, fire. Look at your mark with all your three eyes. Intensely stare. Just look at the mark. Visualize your third eye is that laser that is just removing that mark.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to look at the area, at the mark.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all participants to pose. What are you feeling inside? What are you experiencing? And you can even take a look at the mark. Actually, the intensity and the power, the intensity of the third eye looks literally the mark will start dissolving, will start disappearing slowly, it will start fading off. So can I request all participants to post? Any manifestation? Definitely a manifestation would have happened.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah, your personality has become light, not to large extent, but very small changes happen. Wow, that's a start there. Yeah?
Paramashivoham.
That's very nice. That's a good start actually. Actually, you'll see Rahulaya, you'll experience that. I could feel I was penetrating through the mud. That's nice.
Actually, you can continue to manifest, Raya. Just continue to manifest on the same area itself. Continuously, intensely look. You will see how it starts disappearing.
Actually, you will see at first it will start becoming light. Then in that area, so you feel some kind of sensation will start happening. Well, this is what I experienced. Like for me, when I want to remove the mark on my left arm, the exact same thing I felt. Like first it's starting to fade. Then you feel like some sensation, especially in the particular point, right? It can be like a tingling sensation. It can be like some kind of sensation you will feel in that area, and it will just dissolve. At one point, it will just dissolve actually. So that's actually was very nice, Rahul, how you're manifesting. I request you continue to manifest. You will see that the mark will be removed. And yeah, that's so nice, all participants. See, one thing I need to understand. No matter what happens, Swamiji is always there. He is there guiding you, supporting you and everything. All we need to do from our side is, are we ready to bring Swamiji in our life? Are we ready to bring Swamiji's energy in our life? Are we ready to stand with them? That's the only thing. If we are ready to give our life to Swamiji, he will shower miracles on you. Miracles after miracles he will shower on you. Okay, how about for you, Vadrasana?
Vadrasana, Magori Rupini, Mahalin, Kaliwang, Shulni Durga. Each of you can first. What did you experience?
Sometimes the next session is actually a very beautiful session. I kindly request all participants to pay attention to this. Swamiji says, life of an enricher. What is it to be enriching?
Vadrasana, Swamiji will answer your question as well. You will get an answer to your question in this session. Yes. What is it to be an enricher? What is the importance
of enriching oneness with Swamiji. Yes, that's very true. So let's all now enter into the next session of our day, where we will be understanding about what enriching is. Any questions, any doubts? I request all participants to pose. Okay. Yeah, you have written something really beautiful. Okay, I had this doubt now. Whether Swamiji is with me, as I'm not in Kailasa. But you said it without me asking about it. Just if you could scan through third eye also and set my connection with Swamiji. Sure, Raya, I will do a third eye scan for you. Well, it's just Swamiji. Even now also, it's only Swamiji who's talking through me, not anything else. So it is only Swamiji who made me say that it is your connection with him. So that's it. So I will definitely do a scan for you. Don't worry, I'll do a scan for you. Okay. So the next session for all the participants, we are going to be understanding what is it? What is it to be an enricher? Becoming an enricher of life. Swamiji, his goal is enriching. Forgetting about his desires, forgetting about what he wants, and only focusing on the bigger aim, enriching. What is it to have life as enriching? We'll be now listening to this topic, listening from this revelation from Swamiji himself. Thank you.
I would like to define this term, this technical term, enriching. A clear definition. Please listen. With integrity, authenticity, taking up the responsibility of enriching you and others. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. You need to understand this word. Come to the space of listening. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Please listen. Other or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. The moment you forget some parts of you, that forgotten parts only become other. Please listen. So all your struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. I am not giving any theory. I am not proposing any theory. Listen. I tell you, if you are struggling with your boss to get 2 days vacation, if you are struggling with your school teacher, unable to do a homework, if you are struggling with your spouse, that he or she doesn't understand you, if you are struggling in your career with the investors, that they don't trust you to invest so much money, please listen. In all these moments, you are just struggling with the forgotten part of you. The part of you which you disowned. You are struggling with that. Look in. Look in. See the parts of you which you forgot or disowned. Start enriching all that. Start enriching all that. I tell you, whenever you enrich the forgotten, disowned parts of you, you enrich others. Whenever you enrich others, you enrich the forgotten, disowned part of you. I am not giving you a long-term solution. Please understand, it is immediate solution. Today you need 2 days vacation, or today you need investment from some investor. Today you need to bridge the gap between you and your spouse. Today you need some help from your brother. Today you need to make somebody do what you want. Please apply Advaita. Apply Advaita. Enrich the unattended, forgotten parts of you. You will see the unattended, forgotten parts of you which are in others will be enriched. First of all, you all need to use enriching as a plan for miracle. Enriching causes miracles. Don't think I am asking you to enrich others for my sake. I am asking you to enrich others for your sake. Understand, it is not for God's sake, it is for your sake. Of course, you are God. Continuously decide to take the responsibility for the other who are forgotten parts of you, who are disowned parts of you. When all others in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being. Incarnations are incarnations because they stand up and cause incarnations all around them. Enlightened beings are enlightened beings because they stand up and cause continuously enlightened beings around them. Please listen. No philosophy is more immediate than enriching. More philosophy is more immediate, effective, powerful than enriching. If you have a disease inside your body, start enriching everyone around you. That will enrich the forgotten parts of you. See, disease is nothing but you forgot or disowned some part of you. So the straight method to get healed from any disease, just enrich all the people in your life, especially the people who don't listen to you. don't accept your words. Same way, if you have a relationship problem, start enriching the part of your own mind which does not listen to you. Please listen. If you have the problem that others are not listening to you or understanding you, enrich the parts of your mind, the dimensions of your mind which does not listen to you. I tell you, if you have relationship issues, if you have a problem with others, they are not listening, your investors are not trusting you and investing, your boss is not giving you job, your boss is not giving you a few days vacation, your teacher is not giving you mark, whatever problem you have with others, attend to you who is not listening to you. Maybe part of you which is not listening to you and waking up in the Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga, enrich that part. Your teacher will listen to you. Your boss will do what you want. Your investor will do what you want. Please understand, if you have a disease in your body which is not getting healed, with which you are struggling, just catch the people who don't listen to you, enrich them. It will be healed. Because both are just reflections of each other. The disease you carry and the people who don't listen to you outside. And the people who don't listen to you outside, the part of your mind which does not listen to you inside, are all one and the same. Continuously enrich others and enrich you. One good thing is enriching others is more easy. So start that. No, really. Start that. You will see enriching you will happen. Enriching is nothing but not giving upon you and others who are part of you, and continuously enriching yourself and others. Continuously enriching you and others. Knowing that others are part of you. It all boils down to one line. I can say, in this one line I can finish defining whole enriching. Not giving upon you. Holding you to yourself, by yourself, to the highest possibility of you. Holding you by yourself to the highest possibility of you. Holding you high up, continuously, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. If you have a master, hold yourself high up to his anyakara, you are done. You will have everything imaginable and you beyond your imagination. Understand? If you can hold yourself up to master's anyakara, you will automatically have integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and everything. If you don't have a master in your life, at least hold yourself up to whatever you understand as integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, understand this Dhamma is self-purifying. Please understand. Any sutra has to be self-explanatory. Any Dhamma has to be self-purifying. Means, even if you start with your understanding, it will lead you to the deeper and deeper understanding and ultimately to the goal of moksha itself. Dhamma is always designed such a way that even if you start in a very raw, crude form, it purifies you, enriches you such a way, you evolve, and finally reach the goal. Please understand, it is like when you enter the school, straight away you don't start studying the PhD syllabus. You only study A for apple, B for brinjal, C for cat. But the education takes you to the next level, and you achieve the ultimate goal. Same way Dhamma. That is why Krishna says in the Gita, even if it is practiced in a very crude form, don't discourage people practicing Dhamma, because Dhamma is self-purifying system. Vivekananda says, even the most cruel forms of practices, which you call primitive, even those things I will not try to abolish. Because even from there, you can beautifully evolve to the next level and achieve the ultimate goal, the goal of completion, fulfillment, the goal of enlightenment. It may start with a very raw, crude form, but it will reach ultimate. Dhamma. Even if you start practicing integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the way you understand, these truths are powerful enough to purify itself and raise you to the next level. I tell you, these truths are so powerful, they will swallow all your patterns and they will become the owners of your being. In Tamil there is a proverb, if you just give a place to sleep, he will take over the whole house. Same way, these four tattvas, if you just give a little place for it to be in your being, it will take over your whole cognition. Understand? I am giving you the essence of this enriching. Essence of enriching. Don't give up on you and others who are part of you. Constantly hold you and others to the highest possibility and live just for that. Think for that, act for that, be for that. Whatever is your peak possibility, think for that. That is integrity. What is your peak possibility? Act for that. That is your peak possibility. That is authenticity. Whatever is your peak possibility, be for that. That is responsibility. Thinking for your peak possibility is integrity. Acting for your peak possibility is authenticity. Being for your peak possibility is responsibility. Living for your peak possibility is enriching. I tell you, from today, This is the enriching we are going to practice. We will all hold ourselves responsible for every other person's declaration without giving up. First, I declare, I hold myself responsible for making all your declarations into reality. I'll hold myself responsible in my cognition. I'll be responsible in my authenticity. I'll be acting in my integrity. I'll be thinking to make every one of your declarations into reality. I'll do it, and I can do it. I request each one of you the same way to hold yourself responsible for your declaration, your possibility, and everyone around you, their possibilities. For everything, hold yourself responsible. Every conversation you have infuses certain energy in you. If you continuously have conversations about the share, sari, jewelry, you will see automatically that kind of energy is infused in you. Please listen. If you continuously talk, have conversation about the temples, kshetras, tirthas, the desire to experience them is infused in you. Whatever conversations you continuously have, that kind of interest, curiosity, energy, inspiration is infused in you. So the conversation you have is very important because you are not only conversing with others, you are conversing with yourself also. When you are talking, you have to be very clear. You are also listening, which we forget. We always think we are intelligent enough to protect ourselves from our own words. We think, I know whatever I am uttering is a little truth and little, it's this way, that way, okay. But for others I will utter, I will not believe inside. Try. I am telling you, try. Just try for 10 days. For 10 days, just try, go around continuously talking positive things. Yes, there is an existence of ultimate intelligence, God. I am progressing towards it. I can see right things happening. Talk 10 things about this. 10 days. And see what happens to your inner space. Understand, you are nothing but the words you utter. You are nothing but the words you listen. You are nothing but the words you echo inside. Please listen. You are totality of the words you hear, words you echo, and words you utter. The words you hear, the words you echo means the words you cognize. Sometimes, for example, if you hear about love, immediately you cognize that is very difficult for me. The words you hear, the words you cognize, and the words you utter plays a major role in your life. Totality of all these three is your life. All these put together is your life. The conversations you have with yourself and others are very important. The conversations you have, the conversations in which you actively participate is very important. Sometimes one active conversation, one right conversation can just completely transform your life. Same way, one conversation can destroy your life. If you are enriching with a vested interest, you will give upon people. Don't have any vested interest. Enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as a being of enriching. Listen, enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as the being of enriching. I tell you, enrich just for the excitement you feel while enriching. Enriching brings so much of excitement inside you, outside you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. Please listen. Life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart, life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decides to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen, I am using two words, best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others, aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others, when you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. Listen. I give you very simple method to keep this Paramashivatva growing in you. Every day growing in you. Very simple. Extremely simple process. Just two things. When you are going to bed, anyhow you have to sleep. Every day you have to sleep, no doubt. Convert the time of sleep, falling asleep, into falling into samadhi. Your time of falling asleep, transform that, convert that into falling into samadhi.
whenever you fall asleep, remember the identity you are carrying now and the space in which you are going to lose your self-remembrance. See, in the deep sleep, you won't remember you exist. In the dream, you will remember different identities. So the identity you remember now in the waking state and the identity alterations you go through during your dream state are the identity loss of remembrance of your identity in your deep sleep state. All this happens inside Paramashiva. Remember this and relax into Paramashiva, reciting Shiva, 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 Shiva. Understand? It is too simple, too powerful, too simple, too powerful. Listen, I am giving you the very process through which you can become enlightened within next 90 days. Within next 90 days. It is such a simple process. Every day when you fall asleep, remember the identity you remember and the alteration of the identity you will go through in the dream state and the loss of remembrance about your identity you will experience in the deep sleep state. All the three happens inside Paramashiva. With that surrender, remember your identity, existence, and repeat Shiva, 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 and fall asleep. Nityananda.
That was a beautiful session which all of us just had on how, whatever you do in life, how life is enriching. Your entire life is enriching. Whatever you do, whether you get enriched or you enrich others, life is filled with enriching. Whether you help someone, you get help. The life happens itself with enriching only when you enrich another person. When you contribute to another person's life, you get showered back. You are contributed back to. How many of you understood this session? How many of you clicked with this session? Actually, Swamiji beautifully says, enriching burns all the past karmas. If you have like been if you have had the lack of integrity, if you have been non-integrated or inauthentic or even irresponsible, and because of that you created some problem for yourself, just by enriching that karma that you accumulated with the inauthenticity or non-integrity or irresponsibility, that karma gets burned. So enriching by itself is your true nature, as Parameshwar says beautifully.
In the Ishavasya Upanishad, it goes, Saparyagat Chukramakayama Vranamasna Viragum Shuddhamapa Apavidham Kavir Manishi Paribhu Swayambhur Yartha Tatyato Dhane Vyadadat Shashvatibhya Samabhyaha.
Beautifully, Parameshwar, like in the Ishavasya Upanishad, it is beautifully said how this verse elaborates on how it is the pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities onto them. And as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof.
Can I request all participants to first post? What did each and every one of you understand? What's the powerful cognition all of you got about enriching? It was actually a very beautiful session. It was actually a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about enriching. So can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand? As in even the recent satsang side, Swamiji was expanding about how enriching lives matters, and the whole Paramashivoham, right, program that Swamiji is conducting. The root of this, Swamiji said, is going to be mainly on enriching and causing.
Swamiji said right. He sent us for enriching, but all of us just got stuck in the Maya. So now Paramashivoham is where Swamiji is telling, hey, I called you for enriching. Where did you go? And by being a part of this Paramashivoham, you can enrich, which is by nature. It is a part of you. Enriching is a part of you by the very nature. And just by enriching all the karmas that you have accumulated, you can just burn it. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhiksharanamurti, form of Paramashiva, who, on one hand, he begs. Not out of the thing that he doesn't have anything, but when you offer something in his Bhiksha bowl, in Paramashiva's Bhiksha bowl, in Bhiksharana's Bhiksha bowl, when you offer something, that comes when that offering you give with that dana that you put into Bhiksharana's bowl, from that your karmas leave you. A karmic breakthrough happens and he doesn't hold it. He just takes that dana and enriches others with it. He gives it away. And you also, just through enriching each and every person around you, enriching yourself and others, you can have a karmic breakthrough.
Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand by enriching? As Swamiji says, enriching is our very life. The very purpose why we happen on planet Earth is enriching. Okay, I see participants have posted. Vadrasana, you post this. Others are forgotten part of you. When you struggle with others, you struggle with that part of you. Look in and start enrich all that. Yes, that's very true, Ma. We forget about our own struggle, and we see when you're others are forgotten part of themselves. So when you're struggling with other person, right, and when you remember, or when you're part with other person struggling, the only thing, the best thing you can do to them is give enriching to them. Enriching, Swamiji says, enriching is the master key to success. In any way of life, in anything you want to experience the success, start enriching. As when you start enriching, right, you lose that very concept in you. You lose that very suffering in you. When you shift from I to we, when you shift the cognition from I to them, they, you'll see how life is so positive, how life is so auspicious, and how you can manifest what you want in your life. Is all participants understanding? Can I request all of you to now write? Stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down new ways. See, write down, I request all the participants, write down the top 10 relationships that you have and you want to enrich. Can I request all participants start writing? The top 10 relationships you have in your life. It can be your, it can be with yourself, it can be with your wife, it can be your children, your husband, your friends, anyone in your life. Top 10 relationships. Please pen down. Make a list. Okay, because all parents do quickly, right? It could be your parents, your children, your spouse, your relatives, your siblings, your friends, anyone. Or and even if you're close to your colleagues, it could be them as well. But 10 top relationships. Yes. Has all participants done writing? Top 10 relationships of your life. Can I request all of you to post your lists? Top 10 relationships in your life. Can I request all participants to post in, in the chat section as this is because these top 10 relationships forms your team. No problem, Aya.
Yes, okay. So I hope all the participants, you've been able to make the list of 10 people, the top 10 people, top 10 relationships. Yes, Rahulaya, you've completed. Okay. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Mahasada Shivpriya, Ma Teresa. Okay. So now I request all the participants, write down what are the different ways you are going to start enriching each and every of these relationships, whether it is through new words, new actions, new thoughts.
Or it can even be like you're connecting them to Swamiji. Like there's many, like, how to say. For example, if at all your spouse is not connected to Swamiji, start enriching. Like maybe you can give them, like, asking them what is it they want to manifest in their life. You can give them by the way you change yourself. Like you can be more solution oriented for the problems, right? Most of the time when we're with our spouse, we only want to exploit each other. But this time go for a different approach. Let me give solutions for them, or let me start with different way of addressing myself to them. Or you can start giving solutions for the problems, giving like all the powerful cognitions which you are getting clicked with, sharing it to them so they too can experience it in their life. What are the various different ways you are going to be causing them their reality?
Just write down the new, like, what are the actions? How are you going to step up to your integrity, authenticity, responsibility in all of these relationships? What new ways, whether it is through thoughts, words, or actions, are you going to enrich all of these relationships? Please, Pendulum.
What are the different ways you are going to be enriching them in your life?
Elaborately, Pendulum.
See, understand? Swamiji says that why enriching is important. Just like how someone enriched you, right? Someone enriched you and you got connected to Swamiji. Someone has contributed to you in your life. That's why you're here with Swamiji, right? Someone connected you. Someone was the bridging point between you and Swamiji. Same way, you have to take the responsibility to pass it on to the other person. Just like how someone had the responsibility to enrich you to Swamiji. Same way, you have to take the responsibility to enrich your relationship, your thoughts and relationships to Swamiji. Think various different ways. How can you cause their reality? What is it that you can do to manifest, to enrich them in your life? It's all participants understanding. If you have any questions, any doubts, or how to do it, feel free to post in the chat section. If you feel like, I feel my friends and my spouse is one of the hardest people to enrich in my life. I've tried so many times, but somehow they're not getting connected to Swamiji. I don't know what to do, ma. Even that's fine. Think. Just like how Swamiji has solutions for all the problems, same way, even this also you'll find the problems. It's all about deciding to enrich. If you have any questions, any doubts, or if you want any help, okay, how am I supposed to do this enriching? Can you help, ma? You can also post in the chat section. Write down the various different ways how you're going to be enriching the other person in your life. It can be you consoling them, or it can be you making them to come out of their problems, or helping them to manifest their reality, or making them to realize their highest potential, anything. What is it that you are going to do to enrich these top 10 relationships in your life? Can I request all participants to start posting? You can say for my child, I'm going to be talking to her. I'm going to get her listening to me, teach her, enrich her how to live life powerfully, how to be powerful in situations, how to manifest the best things for you, how to have good relationship with others, anything, in whichever way. Can I request all participants to start writing? My Irene Lemos, Nityanandama, welcome to the program. My Yi Fong Su, Nityanandam to you too. What are the various different ways you're going to be causing their reality, enriching them in your life?
Once you're done writing, you can post it in the chat. Ma Grazina, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Irene, Ma Teresa, Ma Margarita. What are all the new ways, whether through thoughts, words, actions, are you going to enrich these 10 relationships?
Okay.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah, these are steps you're going to be taking. Listening to satsang together, casually sharing cosmic cognitions with normal conversation, involvement.
So I hope all of the participants have completed penning down. And yes, Rahul Kanaya might start doing all of these activities.
Okay.
You can
Involvement in sharing Kailasa work for Hindus with friends to WhatsApp. Okay. Third point is making family members sit along with you when doing puja. Okay, that's nice. Enriching with parents can happen only start once I fulfill their expectations and desires. Only then they will listen. See, Aya, a little thing over here. See, your parents' expectation on you, right? Your parents expect, it's one of the thing, of course. All of us have a thing that, okay, we have to fulfill what our parents wants us to be and everything, right? But if you, actually, I would say, because of this, because we think that, okay, I have commitments to fulfill, right? No, most of the participants will say this, I have commitments to fulfill. So what am I supposed to do with that? See, what you call as commitments is only restricting patterns on you. It's only restricting you. I understanding it. Actually, I'll do a third eye scan for you while the power manifestation has been done, because I asked for a third eye scan. I'll do it for you. Plus, I'll give you this solution also, how to manifest this. Okay, Vadrasana, you have said. Others, okay. Can I request all participants to post? What are the different ways you're going to be enriching people in your life? Like, I had a similar thing also. Like, as soon as I joined Gurukul, I wanted to get my cousins also to join Gurukul. But I don't like, it's impossible because my aunts, my relatives, they're not all connected to Swamiji. And only if I start listening to them, I can even get a little bit of the listening and they can come to Swamiji, right? So I have self-doubt within myself that, okay, is this I don't think it's possible for me to enrich my relatives. I used to think that for a long time. It's possible for me to enrich anyone in this world, but not my relatives. Because I feel like, okay, they have certain expectations on me because I'm a young kid and they have different ideologies which can't be broken, I used to feel. One day Swamiji said that Swamiji says that your relatives, your parents are nothing but for your age. They will groom you and everything. But after that, they will become a restriction on you. It's not that you can't fulfill parents' expectations or anything, no. But because of this, we tend to put more stress within ourselves. We, cut out from the reality, what you're actually for, what you're actually here for. So this one cognition hit me. I was like, yeah, that's very true. Because if enriching others is easy for me, others is just nothing but this, my relatives are nothing but the same category, except they have a connection with me. So I dropped this ideology completely, and I first spoke to my aunt. And I spoke to her about Swamiji, and I spoke to her my experience in Gurukul, all the various different things Swamiji has spoken. First thing, she was like, no, I don't believe in Swamiji. It's what you're saying is just superstitious. How can this be true? Then I had a chance to meet them physically, and I did the power demonstration to them. Right, I closed my eyes with the blindfold on. I was doing the power manifestation mode. But still, no, this is superstition. Okay, maybe because they'll say because your parents are so rightful, dharmic, calling Hinduism, everything. So because of their punya, because of that, you manifest their merits, something like that. But I was like, oh my God, every single panel, every powerful cognitions or power manifestation or my experience, anything I take, somehow or other not being convinced. I was like, Swamiji, this is going too much. I can't do anything about it because I really want them to connect to Swamiji. And so one day, I was just having a normal conversation with my aunt, and she was just telling her problems as usual to me. And I told her, why not you come and attend our program? Why don't you come and attend? All this while you're saying you're not believing, right? Why don't you come and experience it by yourself? More than me explaining it to you, why don't you come and experience? First, she was reluctant. But then I told her, see, if you really want a transformation in your life, you have to come and experience it. I experienced a transformation. You can see that transformation in your sister, basically my mom. Same way, you also can experience it. She was like, okay, yeah. Since I do see a change in all of you. She said, okay, I'll give it a try. So she booked her flights. She came to Kalasana once, and she attended the 10 days Nityanandam program. This is a 10-day kids program. She got her kids also and came for this program. And I told her, you'll see at the end of this program, your 2 kids also will start manifesting powers like this. And first day, when the screen opened, she had tears in her eyes. She herself was so shocked. My aunt was so shocked. Like, what? I never connected to Swamiji. I never like she was like against Swamiji, you could say. Like, I'm like, no the Swamiji. But the first day when she saw Swamiji, right, when the red curtain opened and she saw Swamiji, she had tears in her eyes. And when she went for a darshan, Swamiji just told her one thing, Ma, I will take her. She was like, the kind of experience she had, she was like, oh my God. She was like, Swami, you're like, literally, because at the time she was not connected to Swamiji. She was like, your Swamiji is extraordinary. He is something different. And I said, okay. So this is the first experience she got it. Then after that, she started seeing her 2 kids also started manifesting, reading through the third eye. And then they also was able to do body scanning. She was able to see differences and changes in her and kids also. Right after the 10 days kids program, she went back to Malaysia. And she was starting to see the changes happening in kids also. That is when she got convinced, God, Swamiji is something different. He is something different. I need to explore. So, suddenly, like on one weekend, like my aunt called me. She's like, hey, I really wanted to talk to you. I was like, okay, fine. What? Okay. Usually, when she wants to, really wants to talk to me, there is some problem happening in the family, and I have to give a solution for it. But this time, she was like, hey, I really want to reach out to you. For 1 week, I was thinking, I think I should come and attend a December program. I think I should come and attend more programs of Swamiji. I was like, okay, great. Come. Correctly at point of time, the Mahasadashivoham program was going to start. And I told her, come for this program. It will be a real blast for you. Well, come and join. So she booked her tickets. She came, and yeah, from then on, her life changed completely. I would like literally at the end of the 1 day's program, she said one thing. She's like, Ma, you really transformed my life. If I didn't meet Swamiji, I do not know how my life would be even. After Swamiji, so much clarity, so much of understanding started happening in her life. And now she's one of the she's actually one of the core members in the Malaysia Adinam, participating in various activities, services, rituals, and everything. It was just that one day, one shift which I had within myself, which reflected outside. I understand, Rahulaya. It's just this one shift that your parents' expectation on you, their desires and everything, right? It is nothing but a restriction which you have put upon yourself. Your parents are your reflection. The moment you have the click within you, you will see they also will shift. Understanding, Aya? Okay.
And now with that understanding, now with knowing that yes, I can enrich and have a karmic breakthrough through that. And now all of us have listed down all the different ways how each of us are going to enrich the top 10 relationships in our life. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. We'll all be doing another exciting round of the body sculpting, the power of body sculpting, where you have the ability to sculpt your body to the way you desire. So, can I request all the participants? Now, what all of us will be doing is you will be altering the any part of your body. Like you can choose whether you want to grow hair, remove hair, or change the color of the hair. So you can choose which part of the body you want to experiment this power on, and take a photo of how it currently is, your hair, how it currently is. It could be on your hand, it could be even the hair on the head, anywhere. Whether you want to grow the hair, remove the hair, or change the color of the hair. So, can I request all the participants to choose and take a current photo of how it is?
Nityanandam, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, welcome for the program. See, several participants logged in. So, in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of altering our hair. So, you can change the color, you can grow the length, or yeah.
Once you're done taking a picture, you could, I request all the participants to post it in the chat. Are all the participants ready? Okay. Now, I request all the participants to please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Intensely stare at the area that you want to alter. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. And stare at the place that you want to alter through your three eyes. Is there a way? Okay, that would be great. Right now, it's so. It drops.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Can you see that? Yeah, I did already. Yes, it is here. We are on their roots. There is a sign down to receive the latest in city. How I sign out there with my email. And maybe that was because
Please relax. I request all the participants now to slowly open your eyes. You can relax. And you can observe the place where you are altering. Take a photo of it how it is now, and you can compare both the photos. And I request all the participants to detail out in the chat whatever you experienced, what change did you see, and what did you experience as you manifested. And Rahul Kanaya, in the previous round, were you able to see did the mark go more? the stitches mark, yeah? Is it like starting to disappear? That's fine. Okay. Okay. So I did the scanning for you. So first and foremost thing Swamiji told me, it's like first and foremost thing Swamiji revealed to you is that your attachments, Swamiji show very clearly. Your attachments is the only binding factor in your life which you are not able to express yourself about. This is actually a scanning for Rahul because he requested for some doing the scanning for you. So this was Swamiji revealed to me. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed is your attachments which you're keeping. Your relationships with your parents, your child, your spouse, or even with your friends also. You feel like you're like a middle person between two sides. You feel like, okay, one side of me wants to be its Swamiji. One side of me wants to contribute to Kailasa. One side of me wants to go ahead, like get into what Swamiji is saying me to, wants to be in that, experience that. But there's also one more side of you, which like, no, I have family to take care. I have kids. I have friends. I have the societal life. Right. Like Swamiji showed me very clearly, there's two things which is there in you. Where one side of you really want to like literally go like Swamiji showed me very clearly you want to become an Adinavasi. Like Swamiji showed me you want to become an Adinavasi, but you feel it's like an obstacle for you to become that. Like you want to live closely around Swamiji. You want to experience that. But at the same time, you feel like, okay, I have certain things in my life also to fulfill it. See here, the main suffering in your life. I request you, Rahul, like if you're able to read, like as I'm scanning, I request you to post in the chat also. If you're able to relate to the scanning or you want any clarification, also go ahead and ask. Okay, no problem. So because of this, because of this, you feel like, okay, I need to kind of like hide myself. Literally, Swamiji showed me like you kind of need to hide yourself, like to show that like I'm Swamiji's disciple. Like not proudly say that I'm Swamiji's disciple and following whatever Swamiji is saying. There's always some kind of layer Swamiji showing this which is stopping you to express yourself fully. Like to give an example, they were wearing the kumkum, right? If you're in Kailasa temples, you'll proudly wear the basma and the kumkum and the rudraksha and you'll come, right? You'll proudly show it. But when you are with your friends or when you're with your relatives or with anyone, you kind of like, you settle it down. Like, okay, let me wear like normal, whatever Indian, like modern, like typical modern traditional clothing, I would say. Not the traditional clothing. Modern Indian traditional clothing, you'll wear, go for festivals and all those things. So there's one thing Swamiji is showing, there's one part in you which you're hiding yourself. Literally Swamiji showed me you're hiding yourself with the blanket. Like Swamiji showed me you're hiding yourself with the blanket. So like this is one layer where you are, like you're hiding yourself, not able to have the ability to express yourself fully. Because of that, you started building a doubt in you. Is Swamiji with you? Are you able to relate to this, Aya? You feel like I can't be how I want it to be when I'm with people, when I'm outside. You feel like restricted. I can't be how I want to be outside. You feel like restricted. You feel like if I show myself like that with the basma and the kumkum and the rudraksha and everything, you feel like your friends will start thinking as if you're gone crazy, you've gone mad, like something has gone wrong with you. So first and foremost thing is, because of this self-doubt which you're carrying, you even started having guru doubt. Because you had the self-doubt, you even started building doubt on Swamiji. This is a direct solution for you, as Swamiji revealed. This is a direct solution for you. It will really help you. Through this one solution, you'll be able to manifest all your realities at the same time. You can be a simple, obedient disciple to Swamiji. The solution Swamiji showed me that is start being open. Start expressing yourself out. I request you to write down detailing. What is it? What's the restricting pattern in you? You feel like your friends will not write down detailing. What is it that is stopping you to express yourself out? You feel like your parents or your friends will not accept you. Will not accept you how you want. Like if they come to know you are Swamiji's disciple, if they come to know you are you're a person who cares for Hinduism and everything. What is it? Find out the restricting pattern in you. And once you figure that out, decide that I will never question Paramashiva. Literally in bold letters, like I could see Swamiji showing very clearly. Never question Pati. Never question Swamiji. If he said so, I will do it. Literally, Swamiji showed me in bold letters. Never question Swamiji. Just with that, whatever Guru Work Swamiji has given to you, whether the Nirahara or eating, whatever, all the lifestyle practices Swamiji has given to you as a Guru Work, right? And also whatever Devi, Parashakti has blessed you also for, will start manifesting. Because of this doubt in you're having, you're not able to express yourself. You're not able to manifest the reality. You feel like there's some block in you manifesting them. So first and foremost thing, declare boldly, I am Swamiji's disciple. Remove that self-doubt. Declare boldly, this is what I am. Enrich them. Every day, do puja intensely. Start doing the Charya Pada. Intensely start doing the Charya Pada. Listen to Swamiji's satsang. Continuously, I actually request you, why not you offer a seva? Offer a seva too on this auspicious, on the Kartika Deepam day. And on Jayanti, on Swamiji's Advent, Swamiji's birthday, right? On Jayanti day. These two festivals, do an offering. Continuously will make the thing that let me contribute. Whatever I have, let me contribute. As my gratitude to Swamiji, you have done so much in my life. This is how much I can give to you. This is my best I'm giving to you. When you start giving out, when you start giving out, when you start offering yourself to Swamiji, you will see, you will have a breakthrough. Okay, my Priya Tusrupni have posted. Ma, I'm curious to know where I need to focus myself. Take me to the next level. I sincerely thank you so much for that. I understand, Rahul. You just need to drop that self-doubt in you. Okay, so what if even if your friends then some come with you? They are just temporary. But hold on to Swamiji, who's been with you for eternity and who will continue to be there with you. The thing is, because that's what Swamiji said, that's why you need an ecosystem which will continuously remind you of all these powerful cognitions. Or you build an ecosystem for others to experience the same thing. So, I understand, your friends, your families, or anything. In this birth, you've gotten. But how long Swamiji has been with you? He's been with you for Janmas after Janmas and he is still with you. Just hold on to that. Ma Priyatna Swarupini. Ma, actually, as you put the message,
I was able to see for you the best way, right? Just drop the anger that comes up when you face, like when certain situations come up in life that trigger anger in you. Just stop for a few seconds there. When you see that anger getting triggered, just stop, unclutch from that anger. Don't react to any situation when you are angry. If you just practice this for a few days, you will see that you have a shift. And you, like, the way you see life and how life manifests for you will be different. Don't get triggered with the anger, or don't let the anger trigger you. You can use the anger in a positive way. See, anger itself is an energy. So you can use the anger in a positive way, or just stop, unclutch from the trigger that you are having, and then you will see in few days how life manifests for you.
Actually, Rahul, Swamiji, Swamiji just showed me one more solution. Start living with Swamiji's deity. Do you have an Atmamurti, Aya? Do you have a small murti of Swamiji with you? Okay. Now you have this small murti of Swamiji with you now, yeah? Do everything with him. Oh, that's great. You have both. That's great. Have your Atmalinga and your Atmamurti. Anything. Now, Swamiji literally should start living with him. Literally, where you're sleeping, right? Make a small bedroom kind of thing. Let Swamiji sleep next to you. When you wake up in the morning, you wake up Swamiji also. When you're going for a bath, do the Abhishekam for Swamiji. When you're dressing up, put some dress also for him. When you're eating food, give him also some food. When you're going to office, take him also along with you and go. Take him also along with you. Make him sit right next to you in your office chair. Basically, live your life with Swamiji. Literally, you start your day with Swamiji, end your day with Swamiji. You'll experience Swamiji.
And Priyatna Swarupani, see, actually, the anger, right, when it gets triggered, it is only out of powerlessness that you don't know what to do in that situation. So don't encourage it. Are you able to relate? If you just look in the last few days itself, any situation that comes up, the first reaction will be you may not realize it's anger, but the first questions that come from you will be why is this happening? How can they speak to me like this? Why is this happening? All of these questions are coming up from anger only. And the resistance to face life. But when that drops, you will see that the life manifests differently for you.
Okay. Yes. Actually, Rahul, I request you, just today alone, if you can just sit throughout the whole program, until the program gets over. As today, you'll be learning various different ways how to cause others reality. Causing others reality will cause your reality also. So I just request you, if you can just throughout the whole program, if you attend, you'll actually by the end of the program, you'll get the powerful cognition which will actually shift your whole life. Yes.
And now, with that, let us all now enter into the next session of our day.
Okay. So, all the participants, as the Paramashivoham program is just going to be starting in less than 24 hours. So, we are going to be understanding deeply as so many preparations being going on with it, as the other day Swamiji was revealing, right? How Swamiji is forming the Rajsama members and everything. So we are going to be understanding detailing about the of the Paramashivoham program, all the various basically the current happenings, the preparation of the Paramashivoham program. We are going to be understanding about it. So
Nityanandam. So as we prepare ourselves for the Paramashivoham program starting tomorrow, let all of us take a few moments to even reach out to all our friends, all our family members, our near and dear ones, enriching them to be a part of the Paramashivoham. And see, the Paramashivoham itself is for enriching, because when you enrich, you have a karmic breakthrough, you have a breakthrough yourself. Any pattern you may be facing or any incompletion you may have, by enriching others, you come out, you break free from that pattern, that incompletion. And enriching is the best way that you can manifest anything and everything in your life. Can I request all the participants who all have signed up for the Paramashivoham and who all are still yet to manifest? You want to make it for Paramashivoham, but somewhere you feel it hasn't happened or you're not able to, so you haven't put your intention yet.
You have the intention to attend, but you feel there's some obstacles which is stopping you to attend the program. I request all participants to post.
Let's all take a few moments and call each and every one of our near and dear ones. Enrich them. Take your first step, whatever all of us we wrote, right? The next steps that we want to take to enrich the relationships, our top 10 relationships, right? Let us take that step now. Enrich them. Take a moment, call them, enrich them. So let's all take a few moments. Call each and every person. Paramashivoham is starting tomorrow. And today all of us saw how enriching is the best way that you can manifest your reality. You can manifest anything that you want. So let's take 5 minutes. Reach out to everyone. Ma Virupaksha, why don't you call your brother and your sister-in-law? Just invite them for joining for the program, for the darshan now. Just invite them to watch the darshan. Call your brother, call your sister-in-law. Don't have the perception, okay, they're not going to respond, they're not going to join. No, drop that. Drop the powerlessness you have within you and call them. Ma Virupaksha, are you ready, ma? Just drop any powerlessness that's there. Call them. Ask them, invite them for the darshan.
Can I request all participants to invite your friends and families for today's darshan, as literally today Swamiji is going to be manifesting your reality. Understand? Today's initiation, as all of us went through, right? Today Swamiji is going to be initiating us into the Apyayana Diksha, where you're going to be having the ability to manifest your reality.
Whatever you want, see, if you just see the form of Bhagavan Vikshanamurti, from one bowl he begs, the other hand he lets go. He takes your karmas when you offer something. When you offer, you give away your karmas. He takes away your karmas. And on the other side, he lets go of it. Continuously manifesting the reality of others and taking away the karma. You will have a breakthrough. You can experience a karmic breakthrough today just by enriching. Just by sharing the few powerful cognitions that you got. Sharing that with others, you can have a karmic breakthrough.
Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be getting initiated. All of you are going to be receiving the initiation into Apyayana Diksha, where the initiation into intense power of enriching, having the ability to enrich people, and not just that. And all of you are, of course, all of you are going to be being freed yourself from all the bad karmas which have accumulated in this past life and removing, burning all the karmas. Literally, Swamiji says, all of us know this karma cycle, right? So we learned about this karma cycle today, right? Swamiji says, once and for all, if you want to burn all the karmas and stop accumulating more and more karmas into you, enriching and causing is a solution for you.
By enriching, you can just burn away all the karmas, whether it is the Sanchita karma, which is all the unfulfilled desires that is there across all the janmas, or the prarabdha karma, that the unfulfilled desires that you have brought with you into this life, or the agamya karma, the karma that you have been accumulating in this life. All the desires that you have been accumulating in this life which still remain unfulfilled. All three types of karmas can be burnt just by enriching. Do any of you have any questions? Any powerful cognitions that you click with? Do any of the participants you want to share?
Swamiji says very beautifully, in the recent satsang, Swamiji said, when you go on, right, and when you go on talk to people, getting to know their problems, getting to know where they're stuck. When you talk to each and every one of them, you will see the other person is nothing but a reflection of your inner spirit. That's what Swamiji says. If you want to manifest your reality, cause 10 people, enrich 10 people, you will see, you will also get caused. Like, for example, if you're suffering, if you're stuck in the problem of waking up in the morning and doing yoga, right? You feel like Brahma Muhurta is quite hard for me, but Swamiji is telling me to do the Brahma Muhurta yoga. And you want to break free from your laziness. Reach out to 10 people, call them for the yoga, and give a reminder to them. You will see, you will suddenly remember 10 solutions Swamiji has spoken about yoga. And what Swamiji has spoken of how to break free from tiredness and boredom. You will suddenly remember, understand Swamiji says, if you want to cause the other person, you need to shift that space within you. When you cause others' reality, your reality is also starts manifesting.
See, actually, many of us, all of us here want to manifest wealth, right? Wealth or health. Enrich 11 other people, 10 other people, or 11 other people with health and wealth. Each person, the powerful cognition you give, the solution you give, will be one technique of Swamiji that Swamiji has given, which has clicked with you. Each time you tell it to that person, tell it to the other person. First, because you are the first person who listens to yourself. First, you need to internalize it. You need to analyze the same words to others. You will be listening to yourself. The powerful cognitions will become a part of you. So it will click with you and it will click with them. So you can both you and them manifest your reality. Because for anything, whatever you tell others, whatever you make others click with, first you are the first listener to think is the best way to have a breakthrough, to manifest your reality.
I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine. As today we learn so much, right? How to break free ourselves from the karmas. What exactly is karma? How did we start the enriching, right? For example, like right now, you're calling someone, you're enriching them, but you're not able to get the shift and you want to help. Feel free, go ahead and post in the chat section. See, understand all the participants. See, so life is a mirror. All of us just now listen to the science of ambition and fortune, right? What Swamiji said is mainly people around you is a reflection of you. Whatever you hold in your inner space, that same thing gets projected outside over here. Imagine this is a mirror. Okay? Imagine this is a mirror. Now, if I want that person to be responsive to me, I need to become that responsive. Like, for example, let's say you're not able to handle your parents, or let's say you're not able to handle your children, or anything, any field of life, you feel stuck. Instead of pointing and blaming outside, look inside yourself and see which pattern of mind has been reflected, as life is a mirror. Anything you carry within you gets projected outside. Life is a mirror. So, when you shift the space inside you, when you bring the completion space inside you, naturally, the person whom you're talking to will shift. How if you're understanding this? See, if you're having, like, for example, many of the participants, like all of you are asking, right? How do we enrich the other person? How can we start doing it? Shift the space inside, as the person, each person, right? Your mother, your parents, your friends, your families, everyone is a reflection of your inner space. Each one of them represents one component in you. Like, let's say, your mother represents the resistance part of you. Your father represents the powerless part of you. Each and every single person represents one part in your inner space. So look at and see, where in me am I manifesting this? What is it that in me that I'm not aware of? Well, I'm manifesting it outside. If you just bring this awareness towards yourself and declare completion, you will see the other person also shifts. As this is what Swamiji said, right? The science of enriching. Others, people around you. Life is a huge mirror. It's a reflection of your inner space. Whatever you carry in your inner space, the same thing gets reflected outside. If you see yourself in a mirror and you have a mark on your face, wiping it on the mirror is not going to change, right? Wipe that mark on yourself from your face. Then your reflection will change. The reaction, or like what you see on the mirror, will change. So when you just look in, like for example, Ma Virupaksha or Rahulaya, Ma Maria, Ma Grazina Maria, all of you just look in. If you just see today, some person you have interacted with in the last few hours, when you interacted with them, what was that part of you that they reflected? It could have been any of your family members, or it could have even been a colleague you met at work. Which part of you did they reflect? Ma Virupaksha, when you're seeing that resistance from your family side, what is that part of you that is feeling resistance? So I understand, Ma Virupaksha. Your relatives, right? It's a reflection of your inner space. They reflect some part in you where you're keeping a deep resistance, where you're keeping the denial. If you just figure that out, Noma, if you just see what is it that I'm resisting in my life, what is it I'm holding so much where I'm resisting life? If you just find out this, Noma, you will see your relatives also will listen, because they are reflection of the resistance you carry in you. If you just shift inside, naturally outside also gets shifted. If you just drop that cognition inside of you, we just complete with the cognition inside of you. The other person also will naturally will shift that. Virupaksha, do you want to call your brother now? That's will take a few minutes. Call each and every person, all your near and dear ones. Rahulaya, you can get your family. Today you have written, right? That you will sit with them for the darshan. Take that step now. Invite them for the darshan. Invite them for the session. Let them join. See, actually, Paramashivoham is the program itself. It's firstly, it's an in-house program after 5 years. So if you have the chance to go there, like you shouldn't miss it for any reason. Whatever happens, you should somehow make it there to for the Paramashivoham program, because it's literally a lifetime opportunity, and you can become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa and just go on enriching, having a karmic breakthrough. Okay, actually, Rahulaya, how old is your child? How old is your daughter? Wow. 10. Wow, 10 years old. Aya, this is the prime time for her to join Gurukul, Aya. The best time for her to be in Gurukul Swamiji's presence. Why not you put her? Think about it. Because this is the prime time from 7 to 14 is the time when being around the Guru is like a must. And me and myself and Nataraja have this experience. You can't have anything better than this. Just look back and see, if I was not in Gurukul, what I would have been, like, would have been totally different. This is the prime time that you should try Gurukul, put your daughter in Gurukul, and that would be the best upbringing that you can give her. Actually, Swamiji, before the age of 14, like before the time where the physical maturity happens, if the connection to the Guru has been made, it will be there for lifelong. Like, I can give my own experience also for this. Like, literally all the Balasins were there in the Gurukul, right? All of us met Swamiji at a really young age. Meeting actually, that Swamiji said it will actually help us deepen our connection there, because there's now only they're building the identity, right? Now only they're building that identity, the root pattern, all those things. Only if you just let them, like instead of putting them in the outside world and like getting to all those things, if you just put them in the right environment, putting them in Gurukul, you will see when they grow up, they'll have maturity in their life, they'll have clarity in their life. Like how the Balasins are, right? You will also be like, how at such a young age, how the Balasins have so much clarity in their life. Just because from the very young age, if all the truths have been given to them, will actually take, literally Swamiji said, they become geniuses of today's world. Geniuses they will become. And by putting your daughter in good punya, you and your wife will get all the things come to you. Yes. You can bring, let's to all our near and dear ones. Very shortly, we will all be preparing ourselves to understand more about what is coming up, what is starting tomorrow, the Paramashivoham. We just have literally a night left for the program to start, and let us all now get ready. So actually, Rahulaya, when you give everything to Swamiji, Swamiji will give you the best. Literally, Swamiji said, if you give everything to me, I'll give you the best of my treasures to you. So with that beautiful introduction about causing and enriching, We are now going to be entering into the Kumbh Mela session where we're going to be understanding what all the various different things, like from the insider perspective view, all the things Swamiji is doing just for this Maha Kumbh Mela is going to happen. So no matter what happens, do not miss Kumbh Mela.
जय नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर
Paramahamsa Sri Nityananda.
To all the participants that are sitting here with us. How many of you are, I know many of you have already landed here in Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles, and there are still many more who are flying in the flight right now. How many of you have already booked your tickets? How many of you have already landed? The rush for the this Paramashivoham is so intense. And because this is like a very, very, very powerful program directly to make you as Paramashiva's ambassador. So this is what we all are going to be experiencing. Just to share with all of you, actually the lot of people have already arrived in the campus right now. And we have been, it's so much of fun because everyone have already started coming to the temple, and many are even participating even in the whole programs and preparations and being part of the team already. And we are having a very, very, very beautiful setup, and like the planning, the way how Swamiji is doing is just phenomenal. And Swamiji is micromanaging into every single aspect of it, every single aspect, where be it the food, be it the way how Swamiji is conducting. How many of you know that this Paramashivasena program is having, Swamiji is actually conducting this program completely. This whole program is going to be end to end done by Swamiji. How many of you know that already? Yes, this Paramashivasena program that's happening right now, end to end, Swamiji is only conducting. It means there is nowhere, it's not like the full time. Swamiji is the one who is going to be conducting, like how we'll have in the inner awakening programs and the physical programs, literally like that. Swami himself is personally conducting this entire training, entire program, end to end. So this is going to be a very, very, very powerful process. I'm just so excited. And tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. Pacific time, starting the program. The participants have already started. The registrations are just pouring in, and people have been continuously arriving in the temple. And like continuously, actually, we have been receiving the participants who have arrived. And we're also going to be having special meetings continuously with Swamiji. Swamiji himself is choosing the people, speaking to the people, and guiding them. Wow, it's just so exciting. Already, it's just tomorrow morning. It's starting tomorrow morning in Eastern Standard Time around 8 a.m. EST. The program is starting, and we are going to be having participants coming in already who have come in, and there's actually how Swamiji has planned this, whether it is in the aspect of people preparing, like how they have to build their competence, their spiritual competence, and how they should get trained. See, understand, it's being ambassador of Kailasa, ambassador of Swamiji, Paramashivoham, right? So it's not something easy. How many of you know, for being an ambassador, you go through a lot of training, immense training is required. Whether how you hold yourself, what you need to know, the knowledge, the study, the training, and about the various ways, the competence that you need to have. How many of you are listening? Can I have everybody's listening? Can you all wave your hands if you're listening? Awesome. Great, you all. So, because now we are having the participants who have been arriving, and Swamiji has already started. Swamiji has been conducting the meetings, right? And he already started guiding the participants. And personally, Swamiji is going to be spending his time with each one of the Shavasana participants. And the way it is designed is to build your competence in a completely next level. Real solutions for Hinduism, really for what the current status of Hinduism is. How many of you know about the attacks that constantly, every single day, even now, that Hindus are facing, especially in Bangladesh? The Holocaust of Hindus is happening in Bangladesh and even other parts of the world. How many of you are aware of this? Could you just raise your hands? Great. I see many of you are aware of this. See, so is going to be actually Swamiji is conducting this program, which will be a direct solution for the issues that Hindus have been facing and are facing. So basically, you are becoming an ambassador of Swamiji, ambassador of Paramashiva himself. And you're going to get that training, that equipping yourself, where Swamiji is very beautifully said how just as in the first few days of the program, you will easily start becoming your own boss. Means Swamiji is also sharing some of the ways how you can become your own boss. Clear business plans, opportunities for you to even grow in your personal life, how you can expand in your personal life. That's what I'm saying. What you know as any program. If you have only done Paramashivoham program and you've never done the physical program, this would be like something completely new for you. If you have done the inner awakening programs, any of the physical programs with Swamiji, again, this is going to be completely a new experience for you too. Why? Because the way how this training is going to be happening is going to be with, like, in multiple levels, building that conscious competence, the spiritual competence in you. So it's something very, very unique, different, and very exciting. How many of you, anyone here who has, who is going to be making sure, anyone here who's already in LA? Anyone arriving tomorrow? Yes, Ma Kartika Arun. I see your message, Ma Kartika Arun. Could you please come on camera? I saw your message, Ma Kartika Arun. If you are there online, please could you come on camera, Ma? Ma Kartika Arun. Nityanandam. You can fill up the form, intention form, and put this there. We will have a team who would reach out to you and help you what you can do as a next step. Are you understanding? Kartika Arun. So don't worry. We will connect with you. Just make sure you're filling up the form. All right. So now, just to catch you all up with what's happening, because we have been having continuous sessions with Swamiji. Even the participants who have booked their tickets to come for being part of Paramashivasana program, everyone have been part of these special sessions. I know the program is yet to start. Tomorrow morning is starting. Still, the sessions have already begun, and this is just the preparation meetings and the sessions. So you can imagine, right? Like already, even for the program itself, Swamiji is meeting already even before the program starting. Swamiji is preparing everyone. Then imagine and see understand and see what level the program is going to be. And that's precisely what is going to be happening. Actually, tomorrow we are having people will be arriving in the Kailasa Los Angeles temple, and we have some special events that are going to be happening. The day after tomorrow is going to be the Bharani Deep, and then followed by the Kartigai Deepam, and we are going to have all these celebrations physically happening, and Swamiji is also going to be intensely, very, very, very powerfully manifesting. So it's something too exciting. And anyone here who has not yet put your intention, see, I understand some of you have obstacles, but still, go ahead, put your intention in. When you put your intention, just 2-3 days back, one of the participants messaged us saying that how she was not even having the intention or a will to come to the Paramashivoham program, mainly because her relationship, her husband would not leave. Her husband may not allow her to come and be part of the program, right? And then, but she was saying that she's really, like, she wants to, but because she already knows her husband will not leave her, she never tried to even hold on to that as an intent. But then something inspired her, just listening to the way how Swamiji was talking about the program and like how Swamiji was, right? She got so inspired, saying that she definitely has to be with Swamiji during this time. And she just held on to that space. She put in her intention in the intention form with the prayer form. And in just few minutes, she went and spoke to her husband, who is not actually connected to Swamiji. And to her surprise, the husband, who will always say no for everything she asked, said a big yes and told her, do however you like, however long you want to be, go ahead, enjoy the Paramashivoham program. So just the intention, the moment you put in the intention, Icha Shakti is more powerful than the Kriya Shakti. I mean, if you're understanding this.
And actually, the moment you create that intention, the moment you create that intention inside of you, that very moment, that intention automatically infuses the life inside you. That intention that you have will infuse the life inside for you to manifest this experience, for you to start manifesting what you're intending to manifest. So every one of you that are here, what you are going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham is you're going to become part of the functional nation of Kailasa. You're going to become part of what Kailasa is, the functional nation of Kailasa, and you're going to be experientially understanding the vision that Swamiji has and manifesting that as a reality.
So how many of you are understanding this? Anyone who has, who still needs some help, you can post it here. Like you want to attend the Paramashivoham program and you have some other obstacle, feel free to post it here and make sure you're putting in the intention form. That's the most important step. So go ahead, head to the link. The link is projected for all of you.
Now, what all of us are experiencing in the Paramashivoham, see, as Hindus, the knowledge that we will be receiving, one of the most important aspects is the knowledge what we're going to be receiving during Paramashivoham. Swamiji very beautifully revealed about how it is important for you as a Hindu to understand the current state of Hinduism reality as it is happening. So you can take responsibility for it with the right understanding. And every time, whenever you want to know, like, as today, even for a Hindu living in the so-called Hindu majority country, for them to live the highest principles that are revealed in our Vedas and Agamas, we do not even have access to that knowledge. We will not even be able to do that. It is only because now we are having Swamiji and we are able to understand what this means. We are able to live this lifestyle of what Hinduism prescribes. Otherwise, what would we know, right? Everything gets diluted. And unfortunately, another unfortunate thing that is happening with Hindus is most of the times, all the mainstream media industry, all the mainstream media channels, they portray Hinduism always in the space of, like, it continuously portrays Hindus as villains, Hindus are not able to do anything. All these things is continuously that's how it's portrayed in the public platform. And same way, removing the context, spirit out of the context out of everything. That's why Swamiji says, when you add spirit to the ritual, it becomes spiritual. Understand, without spirit, you do any ritual, it's only a dry ritual. Only when you add the spirit to the rituals, it becomes spiritual. They remove the spirit behind all the rituals. They have made everything as a dry ritual. Today, every festival, every celebration, it is only a dry ritual for us. It just becomes like there's no context, there's no purpose behind it. If you lose this science and not you, when you lose access to this, understand, not just you losing your access, the next generations lose the access to it. You will not be able to have access to this amazing science. Ma Kartika is asking, I am unable to get USA visa for Kumbh Mela. Can I volunteer the same 1 month for USA Kumbh Mela from here, such as taking care of social media and teaching? Yes, ma. So there is actually, see, understand, ma, the part of how it will be in the in the main Paramashivoham itself, you will not be able to join. But there are independent volunteering projects that might be happening. But right now, for Paramashivoham, it is not open for you to participate unless you have to be in LA itself. Only then you can be part of the Paramashivoham.
See, ma, the Paramashivoham program is happening only in Kailasa, USA in Los Angeles. And we're also having one more opening up in Kailasa, Bharat, which is in Kashi, Sarvagnya Peetam. And that is also going to be happening. But the main training right now is happening in Los Angeles, USA. So you need to be in LA and you need to receive it there. You can put in your intention. See, just in Malaysia, we had so many participants. We're actually having a big group of Malaysians who have already arrived in US, and the participants got their visas. We're putting in the intention form to Swamiji, and then when they went and applied for the visa, what was the take? 1 week minimum. They got it in less than 2 days. They get the interview one day, the next day they just got the visas. That is the way how things are manifested right now. So the way how Swamiji is showering and manifesting for everyone is just phenomenal.
Understand, when you experience, when you are going to be there in Kumbh Mela, the context of it, what you are going to experience in the Paramashivoham is literally going to be manifesting that space. You're going to be having the access, the science to manifest Swamiji in you. That is exactly what the door opens for you in Kumbh Mela, in the Paramashivoham program. Are all of you understanding? So every one of you that are here, all the participants, please understand this. The moment the means what you're going to be experiencing with here in the Paramashivoham program is where you're literally going to become an ambassador. You're going to be manifesting Swamiji through you. You're going to be manifesting Swamiji from you. Literally going to become an ambassador of Swamiji. So every one of you, what you are going to experience, what you can expect to experience in the program, in the Paramashivoham, is going to be literally being a spiritual ambassador of Paramashiva, of Swami.
Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nityananda
Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nityananda
Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nityananda
Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nityananda Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nityananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nityananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nityananda Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
See, this celebration is what is life. Celebration of life, Hinduism, Swamiji says beautifully. That is what all of you are going to be experiencing in the Paramashivoham as well. Now, all of us are going to be getting ready to receive the darshan, and I request all the participants to please settle down. And this season, we're having a lot of events, lot of things that are coming up, festivals that you're going to be a part of. It's most importantly this event. Very soon we're going to be having the celebrations of the Kartika Deepam that all of you are going to be part of. So do not miss every day, every single aspect, what you're all experiencing, the initiations you're receiving, everything is very, very important. Now it's time for all of us to enter into the darshan. Today we'll all be having the alive darshan, and I request all the participants to settle down. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status.